Let's make it sound official.
Time.
Oh, I was gonna say you might want to turn text to speech off.
I already have. Appreciate you looking out, though.
That'd be so funny.
It would be funny, but that's not the mood that I try to
Not the
maintain for the D&D
intended.
sessions. But I will do some housekeeping before we begin, because it's relevant, it's prudent. For anybody who tunes in or watches the VOD, congratulations, I'm an affiliate now. Thank you very much for helping me do that. Included in all that fun is text-to-speech, but not in these sessions. Also, that is, as per the first time we streamed this campaign, that is the first and the last time I'll refer to you guys. Okay, you're in the background now. Bit of housekeeping for our group. I'm sure most of you are probably aware. This will be Zach's last session today, for a while. I won't share why unless he wants to share why. Zach, if you want to share why, go right ahead. If not, then don't worry about it. But we will be...
Tell everyone later.
Yep. We will be saying goodbye to Drusk for a while. At the close of this session. So my goal is to make it there. Real life has gotten in the way, as some in this group would say. Life is a highway. So real life has gotten in the way. So I've had to make some cuts to the journey here, and I think I've still got something that should work, hopefully, for all of you, especially for Rox and Drusk, because this is kind of their thing. That being said, anybody have any last-minute reservations, hesitations, questions?
I have a hotel reservation.
Okay, what's that for? All
Don't
right,
worry about it. I was just joking.
let's roll it.
There's got to be a better way to do that.
There
I mean,
has
if
to
you're
be.
rich enough, why don't get your 20-foot table and then get it like laser etched every inch or whatever, like a grid on it. If you're that
That
rich,
would be so cool.
That would be pretty cool.
It'd be fucking
start a
nuts.
Kickstarter.
Okay, let's get into it, guys. Last we scribed, Algavat, a bit disoriented, emerged from the teleportation rift opened by Alia Vendi, and took upon the sight, in the shadow of the Venbor Range, what remained of Rox's people. Venturing forward, Rox returned to her family tent. Her parents were elated to see her alive and well, but lamented that her brother Nyx was not found after the attack. Likewise, rumor had it that Rox was one of the last ones with Vabi, one of her fellow competitors who fell during the attack. The duty was now Rox's to deliver the unfortunate truth to Vabi's parents. Bar Mitzvah, Rox's animal companion raccoon, met Rox's parents, and got an armor upgrade as well. The group then went together to visit the Moors Espy, the leadership of her tribe. There, they plied Rox with questions about the fate of Krell, the one who spoke up for her, to be entered into the challenge to find a wayfinder for their tribe. And information shared back in kind that Turs, the one who taught Rox most of what she knows, could not be found. Through discussion, it was decided that Rox was to be anointed as a wayfinder for the tribe, the challenge she originally rose to, but was robbed of at the last moment by the attackers. As soon as she was to be anointed and the rest of... skipped a line. The rest of Algavat and her allies, they learned the same truths that all wayfinders do before setting out. Beneath the tent of the Moors Espy rests what is best described as a wall of metal. It speaks, often repeating the phrase, "The presence of a prime genitor is required. The Harbinger's role is yet unfulfilled." Moors Espy believes that the Harbinger is a reference to the earliest generations of their people, who had the innate ability to do wondrous things. Veneer, one of the wayfinders in the past, referred to the wall as Velibus, and warned the Espy that what they guarded would be sought and had immense power, perhaps enough to end all they had come to know. However, Veneer spoke of a place called Cruidal, and believed he had to leave. Algavat, on their travels, had learned the fate of the nation called the Cruidal Propalancy. A road was even named after this Veneer. Whatever it was he fought for, his conviction was paramount. Just as well, Turs, the other ex-wayfinder who taught Rox many of her skills, informed the Espy that a prime genitor was a being not made in the image of the gods of this world. They, however, refused membership in the Espy as per custom, and kept much to themselves after their personal wayfind. With this information shared, the group resolved to travel in the wake of Jas, a fellow competitor of Rox's who had been knocked out of the challenge late. Venturing into the Venbor range following the insignia left by Jas's hunting party, they encountered a cloaked figure, a mouth of sharp teeth and skin scaled, yet seemingly skilled in both magic and summoning alike. Once the battle was done, the bodies of the only remained of the draconic forms. The party surmised that these creatures seemingly spawned in by some device, and embedded into the ground in hidden form were drakes, loyal creatures who are traditionally gifts from dragons to their allies. Upon arriving in the valley known as the Notkanastrath, together they took on the site of activity from what appears to be agents of the Cloaked Serpents. Various small camps have been made in the valley, and what appears to be a trail coming in from the north side of the valley. As well, they noticed activity in the thicket in the distance, and upon creeping up slowly they ran straight into Jas's hunting party. A short reunion and presentation was made with a map of the valley they had made in the dirt with various items for markers. Back home, Rox, the where both fate and heartbreak began. So, you all now gathered with the rest of the Enfix Kith hunting party. The six of you reassessing your equipment. You may readjust anything or ask me questions about your equipment and everything else. But as Jas kind of looks towards Rox, so, did you want to strike now, or should we wait? Are you in need of rest? The journey through the mountains isn't easy.
How's everybody else looking? Because as far as I remember, we do need a rest, right?
I could use 2 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, adding
We've
10
found-
to the bonus? No, I'm kidding.
We have found a little bit more luck attacking at night when they're not expecting it. Is that something you guys would be interested in doing?
I have advantage at dark.
Exactly.
That's fine with me.
We've been watching them for a
Jas?
number of days. I think it's kind of inconsequential. Their activity has died down over the past few days. So I'm not sure if we wait, they'll make any serious headway. It's up to you.
I say we rest.
I agree.
I could use a little bit of a rest too.
Okay. The six of you, no campfire, for obvious reasons. and Jazz's hunting party, kind of each making their own small camp, but there's a little crossover. You find the rest of the evening in the Nakhanastroth quite peaceful. The lush green of the valley a little bit more potent than most of your imaginations would have led you to believe. Drusk, you can feel, when your journey started, this strangely warm wind, which you know as druidic. The rest of you, conversations can be had. You may mark off a long rest, and when you're ready to move on, let me know.
I forgot
Ready.
I have a level of exhaustion.
Oh wow.
But a long rest takes care of it, right?
Back to feeling great again, baby.
I will remind you, wizards, you may adjust your spells prepared, as well as you, Drusk.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, let me check one thing on one of your guys' character sheets real quick. Could be very important.
You're checking to see if I speak Minotaur for any reason. I do.
No, I have all of your languages that you guys know written down.
No, I know.
actually.
I know you do. I'm just
In my black book of knowledge.
dashing.
There we go. Spell's done.
Place this here because it's no longer relevant. So, we're all ready. No conversations last minute we want to have. Strategizing for the hunt, perhaps, or what may lie ahead.
Did we get a good look at like what the layout is?
You see mostly what has been shattered buildings from Rox's tribe, hastily put back together into standing and or working / habitable states. There's not very many freestanding, per se, newly erected tents that appear to be from agents of the Cloak Serpent. It seems like they're repurposing what exists. You see a number of small parties outside, moving various cargo, moving different things, some of them seemingly keeping watch. You see a number on a kind of a raised platform near the main Enfixkith tent, and that appears to be where they're kind of keeping the most lookout from. It couldn't be more than 20 feet tall, this raised platform per se, but it is a watchtower of sorts.
I want to set up a bet with Jazz. I want to see who gets more kills.
During our rest, I'd like to send Carl out to see if he can find a secondary entrance.
Love you,
Okay.
Carl.
Remind me, for fine familiar, what's your distance to be able to see?
For me
through-
to talk to him,
right,
it's,
he can communicate. Yeah, you can see through his vision up to a certain point, but you can send him however far you like. I believe.
Yeah. Hold on. Why don't I have this?
It's okay.
up
We'll
already?
we'll follow up with that.
Yeah,
Jazz, kind of a little bit of a smile creeps across his face. Well, what's the wager then, Rox? I'd say first chance at revenge, but we're about to have it. To be honest, that's all that matters to me, and most of us here, as he kind of nods his head towards, you can see the hunting party kind of situated about 15, 20 feet away.
Winner gets to bring some sort of trophy from the leader back to our people.
You're on. I suppose we'll count each party's kills as our own. Or do you want to count it individually?
I mean, it could be every man for himself. We could all. Doesn't matter to me.
I'm fine with whatever wager. This is interesting enough.
Yeah, we'll go party by party.
Teams. We'll see who's the better leader then, huh?
It's me.
Right. Sure. You see, he kind of
Just
like
poke him in
chuckles.
the leg right where I helped him heal.
Yeah, he kind of chuckles and gets up. There's still a little bit of a sting. The wound hasn't fully healed from when you wounded him in the challenge. Non-mortally, intentionally so. As he kind of levels himself on his spear and makes his way back to his hunting party. Don't do it, Zach.
He did. He fully did.
So, you are sending Carl the Imp out on a
Yeah.
scouting trip.
I can only talk to him with 100 feet, which is fine. I assumed. I won't hear from him until he gets back.
As you kind of send him, there's no response, and he's still invisible as it is. There's just a slight, like a chuckle. Make an insight check, if you like. You really haven't spent much time talking to this imp of yours.
I know.
So this DC might be a little high.
$19.
19. You remember well where you've gotten your abilities as a warlock. This Carl serves you, but really is also another byway for eyes, keeping track of you and your agreement and obligation. You get the sense that whatever Carl sees, your patron sees. So, Carl can be invisible. Just to make sure he doesn't make a complete fuck up, I will have you roll a stealth check at advantage because he's invisible for Carl. The imp. It's a fantastic name, considering you never asked him what his name was.
It's fair. Well, I created him, I guess, since he's not real, is he?
He's real.
No.
He is a variant familiar. He is real.
You said stealth. Oh, for him though. 14.
14. He doesn't make any serious blunders. And make a simple investigation check. I don't think his intelligence is terribly high.
Is it investigation?
Yeah, if he doesn't have anything in his skills block, it's just plus his intelligence.
Plus his intelligence.
Or minus if it's minus.
So I rolled a 4, so there you go.
Okay. About 45, 50 minutes. A good period of time passes. And Carl the Imp returns, and you can immediately feel the mental link. And he goes, man, I didn't find shit. It's just a big old mess in there. They're leaving crap everywhere. There's boxes and fucking wood laying around. Whatever the hell they did here was fucked up.
Thank you, Carl.
Yeah. They need a goddamn broom. As he kind of like, you can hear him flap just behind you and kind of stay. As he does, close to you at all times. Any other preparations we would like to do as a group?
I had 2 tinctures that were brewing. Did they finish brewing or no?
They would have finished brewing at this point, yes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep. So you may dole those out if you wish.
Does anyone want a tincture of healing?
What does that do?
It's a regular healing potion, but as opposed to 2d4 plus 2, it's 2d4 plus 8.
I'll take one.
I got 2 left.
I mean, if nobody wants it, I'll take one, but
One
I
left.
might
Yeah, I
be
already have a
okay.
healing potion, so things just get dicey. I'll run your direction, so when I drop, you can pour it down my throat.
As a
Guys,
reminder,
take the last one.
as our house rule, a bonus action to drink a potion, an action to give it to someone else.
Gardak, take the third.
All right.
How do you even spell that?
It's not in D&D Beyond, I don't think.
It's TINCTURE tincture. I don't know. Good luck. 2d4 plus 8.
TINCTURES, because I have the book.
Yeah.
That's what it is. One day I'll finish up my homebrew section of D&D Beyond. That will never happen.
There's just a typable field at the end for other possessions, so I just write it down there and then write the math. Is everyone else good on healing potions?
I'm fine.
That'll be fine.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Okay. It's about an hour 6 into your long rest. You hear a familiar sound to you, Rox and Drusk. A series of distant explosions. Kind of deep within the rock. You can feel the vibrations underneath you. and you can hear the sound emanating from what appears to be inside the camp. As the last of the booms kind of die out, the darkness of night settles in, and you all make ready for this prospective hunt. Now, as part of the hunt, I would need to establish two things, as we are trying something here and we'll see if it works out. Maybe I'll be using it in the future, maybe I won't, but I think it'll be fun. Each hunt has a specific leader. In this case, can only imagine it's going to be Rocks, but the leader can describe to me what they're using in order to assist everyone along the hunt. So for example, not that it has to be Rocks per se, but because Rocks knows this valley incredibly well, she could describe some form of skill check, and it will add to your overall stealth for the duration of this hunt, and so on and so forth. For the essences of these encounters within the hunt, know that these are not going to be battle map based combats, and maybe, perhaps, you shouldn't burn all of your best abilities, as these are basically just workers and low-level mercenaries for the Cloaked Serpent. Basically nothing in the face of your guys' combined skills. So, you may leverage any other skills that you guys would like to help assist along in the hunt. For example, I want to make sure as we're traveling, I don't want anybody to be stepping on any twigs, etc. When we come to a hunt encounter, you may all describe to me what you are doing. The difference being, if the encounter also has a leader, there is the possibility of an alarm being raised, and one of you will need to dedicate your action to either eliminating or distracting this leader, or otherwise obscuring them from raising an alarm. Obviously, raising alarm raises complications. So, with those basic ground rules established, who would like to lead in this hunt?
I'm happy to if nobody else wants to.
I mean, it's your village.
We'll all support you as best we can.
Works for me. I would say that for the purpose of coming across any other parties, if there's a leader, somebody who looks like there's in charge, I think that's the first one that I'm going to go for.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So as the night begins to settle in, you make your plans. You can see Jas as well, talking to his hunting party, kind of shoring them up. You can see most of them readying their bows, their spears, etc. And you all may begin your hunt. As you kind of see on the western side of the Not-Conastrath, as you all are, Jas and his hunting party kind of take off north and kind of wrap around, per se. As if you are in the center is the camp. He is now taking the northern flank. Rox, leading the group. How would you like to assist the entirety of the group as the hunt leader?
Well, before we would part ways, I would tell Jazz to break a leg. But I will let them know where any potential like blind spots would be, anywhere that we could hide. Keep watch for anything that's going to attract noise.
Okay.
Have
You know the
somebody
valley.
watch the trees for scouts.
Right. You know the valley incredibly well. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Before we leave, I will cast Pass Without a Trace on us as well,
Okay.
just so everyone's aware.
18.
18. Having that is 9. You may all add 19 to your stealth rolls because Path Without a Trace and Rox's guidance in the valley. Which
Sorry,
makes
how
this 19 to your stealth rolls. I need everyone to roll stealth, please. Which makes this pretty much a barn burner for you guys.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, that's what it was going to be.
Oh, thank God, because
28.
I rolled low.
I was about to say I rolled a 9 and that's still like through the roof, so.
A final reminder, you all mark off your long rests. Drusk, you are now short a level 2 spell.
Second. I got a 24.
You rolled low.
I rolled 5. Oh, sorry, I forgot to add my 3. What the fuck? 27.
Right.
I have a 23.
32.
So I
Oh,
rolled
we
low.
added to it. Oh, then yeah, I'm
Yep.
at 32.
Okay. As I figured. Y'all are knocking this one out of the park. So So, Rox, where are we going? Are we going straight
I
in?
was 35. Sorry, I had to write everything down.
No, you're fine. Your
Skirt
party
around the
average is already
sides,
exceeded.
Skirt around the edges. Look for places to hide and then attack from. Look for groups to go for.
Okay.
Not
you're kind
just
of
like
skirting
die.
the edge. Yeah, as you're skirting the edge, you do see a collection of individuals. They seem to be just returning in from what appears to be an exterior scouting of sorts. You kind of encounter them again with the camp in the center. You kind of encounter them just on the slightly western but mostly southern side. And you can see there are 6 combatants per se. Among them does not appear to be a particular leader. So, you may all describe to me what it is you are striking with, as you already have a surprise round because your guys' stealth rolls are out of this fucking world.
Blood axe.
I'm gonna take a little stone and I'm gonna beam the guy, I guess furthest from us. I'm assuming they're still within 60.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I would like to get in the middle
Right in the
of
back.
as many of them as I can, so they can't leave my range. So please.
This is not per se D&D combat map based. Just tell me what you're doing.
I hit.
Maslin, Zesserin, Gardak?
I guess the same one that gets beamed with that rock. I'm gonna just hit with a level 1 magic missile,
Okay.
and he's gonna take 6 damage.
Well, hold on one moment. Zesserin, Gardak? You're
I'm
muted,
just gonna, I
Zesserin.
think, stay with the group for the most part and split staff style
Okay.
and just kind of do support.
Go in and strike. Gotcha.
Like-
Ian, you are currently muted, bud.
So, yeah. Did you just hear me that I was gonna do something too?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Everybody may describe to me with their action in this part of this ambush/hunt. What are we doing?
Well, I hit. Well, I rolled for a hit.
What are you doing, Zesserin?
Oh, I did a firebolt.
Okay. Everyone may please roll their attacks. If you exceed a 10, congratulations, you hit. I only need your damages.
Nine.
Wow, I actually rolled a 10.
27.
6.
27 damage?
On a firebolt?
No, like, well, 27 to hit, but
if you exceed a 10, that's fine. Just tell me your
Yeah,
damage.
that makes
I don't need
sense.
to know if you hit or not.
17
Okay.
for a firebolt.
10.
Okay. Sorry
My
for
damage is 10.
being squiggly, guys. I'm trying a new thing here, and we're gonna see if it works out.
Oh, I think it's working all right. But once more, I did 6 damage.
Okay.
Want me to roll again?
Nope, that's okay. You guys have exceeded the HP of the encounter for the hunt. Again, these are not high-level opponents. Rox, you wanted to say something?
Yes. Did I kill him?
You all handily take them down. If you would like to describe exactly something you are doing, otherwise I'm going to take the flare for you.
Well,
It's
I'm
fine.
asking if I reduced him to 0 HP.
All
for
of
my
the
blood
opponents are felled in this encounter, yes. Yes, you do kill
Do those
somebody.
stack?
Oh, that's right, because you've got the blood axe, I forgot.
Uh-huh.
That's why
Do
you're
those
asking.
stack? Like
The
if I
temp
kill more than
HP?
one person? Yeah.
Temp HP does not stack.
Aw, bummer.
Well, I actually should ask
But
too.
you
did I
can
get a
always
kill?
replace your temp HP.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Each of you strike down a target. This isn't necessarily about who kills what.
Oh,
mean,
I know.
because-
I just.
I know
Overwhelmed,
that 2 of you are curious because you get temp HP. Yes, you both secure a kill.
Yeah. That all game.
So as Rox is kind of crouching low in some grass just to the side of this group of 6, they're kind of traveling almost in a double column, not necessarily super organized. Rox comes out in a flurry, as does Gardak from the flank with the split staff style of their attacks. A firebolt flies in as well as an eldritch blast. You all harry them with attacks, and before basically any of them can utter a word beyond surprise, they are felled. So, kind of pressing inward more, Rox, towards the center part of the Unfixed Skith.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys kind of progress in, you can see one of the small camps you had seen just before, where they are moving some cargo. Kind of taking a moment. I don't want a skill dogpile. Rox, make a perception check for me.
Ooh. 19.
Okay. You can see about 4 agents of the Cloak Serpent here. One of them appears to be a leader, per se. And you can see one person moving cargo. And as you can tell, they're not dressed in the robes of the Cloak Serpent, and they appear to be rather beaten. You can see kind of bruises on her face. She looks pretty downtrodden, as she is the only person moving cargo from basically this pile into a cart, per se. I'm sorry, from a cart into the pile. My bad, backwards.
Does she have a weapon?
The one that is moving cargo does not appear to be armed. No. So, you have 4 opponents, 1 leader amongst them. I will need, of course, as per the hunt, someone needs to inter this leader.
I got it.
Okay. The rest of you may make various strikes. And I will need to know if you all are targeting the person moving cargo or not.
I am not.
Well, I was gonna say, if that target happens to go out of eyesight, can I just like choke her out? I don't want to kill her. I don't know who it is.
Per se, it depends on whether or not you want to be... Whether or not you want to attack as part of this encounter. Do you want to attack the one that does not appear to be armed and appears to be moving cargo and was beaten? I know that's kind of a leading question, but...
Is it like a warning choke? What do you mean by not kill her?
Warning
Like choke her.
I mean, for all I know, she supports them and she's gonna go warn them and set the alarm. Right? Because she's another human being.
How far away or how close have we gotten to her specifically?
As you all are kind of pressing in and discussing the strategies, you are no more than 35, 40 feet. With their stealth rolls, you are able to approach quite keenly. And just peeking, you are outside of line of sight of all these individuals. But you're easily able to peek out every once in a while and get a good assessment of what's going on.
It's alright. I'll leave her be. Hopefully she doesn't go tell somebody.
Okay.
No, I'm an attacker. I want to disarm her and see what she's carrying.
Okay, she's carrying a box. At the moment when you guys strike, she'll be carrying a box of cargo.
Yeah, I want to know what's in the box.
Yeah.
Okay. You may all strike. Gardak, you are striking per se just to disarm. So I'll just need you to make an attack roll with a DC of 10 to just basically knock the box out of her hands. Everyone else, we have 3 opponents and 1 leader, who is Rox is deterring the leader. I need the 4 of you to make your attacks. 18 does hit the leader.
No, that's the damage.
Okay.
11.
Is that with your extra D6?
Can I determine if the leader falls after that?
24.
The leader is a one-on-one engagement. That's the challenge of the hunt.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
24 total, Rox. 24 is exactly the leader's HP.
No way!
No alarm is raised. The 4 of you
Nice.
making attacks as you are. I need your damages.
Yeah, 9.
Okay.
What was the
8.
DC?
Another magic missile.
Another
popping off.
10. These are simple,
Okay. All right.
simple
Yeah, I hit
mercenaries.
it.
Bro, do you not have, like, attack cantrips?
No, sword burst, which
7 damage.
What's in the box?
Okay. You all have already exceeded the health of the remaining 3 combatants. Gardak, as you kind of rush in, as you watch the leader fall, as Rox basically jumps off the side of one of the huts and cleaves him almost nearly in half. The other 3 turn, and in a flash, they are also eliminated. And right as you get to this lady with the box, Gardak, you strike the box out of her hands, and you can see immediately she just drops to her knees and like just covers her head in sheer fear. As you kind of knock the box open, you can see Rice. She's moving foodstuffs and cargo from carts to a pile. Stockpile, per se. As
It's
you
just
hear,
rice. There's
it's-
nothing like hidden in there.
it appears to be a bag of rice.
No cocaine.
If you would like to inspect the bag of rice, you may. However, as she's kind of just buried her head in her hands, and you can hear her begin to sob.
All right, I'll pat her on the back and walk off.
nice.
We're the dickheads here.
Are we the bad guys?
Yeah.
No, it's
Because-
the children who are wrong.
We
You can
attack
see-
like a food convoy.
As you kind of begin to walk away, guard, you're not going to kill me?
I mean, as long as you don't screw us over, ma'am.
Ma'am, that's so polite.
I don't even know where I am, but thank you.
How did you get here in the first place?
My name is Adna. I don't know, they took my wife and made me do this. You can see now this kind of dark-skinned half-elf. You know these traditionally, as well as Genfiel, you suspected at one point, maybe from the Strassi dynasty, as that is the large concentration of half-elves.
Well, maybe in all of this chaos, you can clear out.
Thank
Can
you.
you find your way back home?
I mean, are you guys going to kill them all? There's no way you
that's
can
kind
kill
of the
them all.
goal.
There's dozens.
Well, we've already put away 6 of them.
10 now.
10 technically, yeah.
So half a dozen down. Good for us.
Okay, well, I thank you. No, I don't know my way back home, but I'll be all right. Thank you. You see, she's kind of.
Here, take this. And I'll hand her 25 copper. Or sorry, 25 silver.
Okay. As you kind of hand her 25 silver, her eyes widen. Probably the most money she's seen in a long time. Thank you. I'm going to look for my wife, and I'll stay out of your guys' way. You see, she's kind of turns and kind of stands. You can see, because she's wearing kind of a leather top, and with some cloth underneath. You can see just on the small of her back, that's quite not covered, fresh scars from what appears to be a whip. She was very clearly a slave. So, kind of pressing in, do you guys want to, per se, get a look at how well Jazz's hunting party is doing? Or are
Can
we
we
just
see
going to
them
press
from
in?
here, or just like
You can attempt
in
to
theory?
hop on top of a hut or otherwise and get a good view. Otherwise, guys can just keep pressing inward.
If we want to take a second, I'll use Feanor's call, and I'll summon a falcon.
Okay. Yeah, as this spectral falcon appears on the edge of this glove you're wearing, Drusk, it takes to the sky. Go ahead and, I presume, make a perception check at advantage.
I don't know if a falcon has dark vision or not. God, every time I roll at advantage, I roll dog shit. 14.
14. It's not bad. But it is nighttime. It's also a bird. I don't know. Screw it. We'll say it's enough. You see on the north side, kind of pressing in, you see a number of fallen bodies from what appears to be engagements from Jazz's hunting party. They're getting close to the central tent of the Unfixed Kith. The Moor's Espy tent, I should call it. As well as you all. Just only one more encounter away, perhaps. The watchtower of sorts that's erected nearby. So, progressing onward, keeping with your stealth rolls, you can see a number of opponents, 5 in the tower, what appears to be 2 leaders. I will need 2 entering the 2 leaders so they do not raise an alarm, as well as the 3 also keeping lookout. So, with our normal splits as usual, who will be engaging and interring the leaders? Reminder, you do not necessarily need to do outright damage. You can describe to me and be creative as you like. This is called the Vanish from Flair, after all. How you are stopping the leaders from raising an alarm for 1 round until, prospectively, your friends can join you in dealing more damage.
Didn't you say that one of them was up in a tower?
They all seem to be kind of huddled. Well, for the sake of fun, we'll say that 2 of them are kind of at the base of this tower, but 2 leaders and 1 up top, in kind of a raised platform no more than 15, maybe 20 feet tall.
So 3 leaders total.
2 leaders.
No.
1 lookout,
No.
2 at the base.
Okay.
5 opponents, 2 leaders, 3 combatants. 2 on the bottom, 1 on the top. 2 leaders up top with the 1 on top.
Okay. Well, I'll volunteer to take on the one up top.
Well, with our usual split, you guys will be taking on the combatants. I just need 2 people to enter the leaders and describe to me how they're doing so. Otherwise, an alarm could be raised.
How
Okay.
big are they physically?
Standard humanoid sized. So far, you've engaged humans, tieflings, the regular gambit per se of species in Dungeons and Dragons. You haven't seen anything like a minotaur per se.
Yet. What's implied?
Good
Yet.
thing I speak Minotaur. Okay. I can still get one if you guys want, unless anybody else wants to try.
I
It's
think
your hunt, ma'am.
I think I might be able to take care of one of them if you want to focus on just the guys this time. But your
Yeah.
call.
You want me to get the guy? I can get the guys.
You're welcome to get the guys.
Okie dokie.
Okay. As per our standard split, the people who are entering the 2 leaders, I need to know what you are doing and how, or what damage you are doing. The rest of you taking on the combatants. If you exceed a 10, you may deal damage. Let me know what your damage is.
How big be the top of this tower?
It's no more than a 10-foot wide platform.
Phenomenal.
You could probably kick it over.
God, no, what's the funniest?
It does indeed not seem particularly well constructed.
That sounds loud, though.
I don't know.
Yeah, so it was setting it on fire, which is why I didn't do it.
No, I want to try to scamper up the tower as fast as possible. And when I get to the top, I will action wild shape into a warhorse and just try to, like, lay on one of the guys.
Okay.
The lizard to warhorse pipeline is seldom talked about.
Yeah. I'm going to ask you to make an acrobatics check as you kind of hastily climb this tower.
Oh, that's really good. 23.
Okay.
I can't see, but I can climb, baby.
So there's the
Probably a fucking
opening.
Spider monkey.
There's the opening you all are waiting for as you kind of watch Drusk in the shadow of night and in the darkness. You see just kind of like the glint off of his eye as you see him kind of crest the edge of this tower, and all of a sudden there's a roiling kind of dark mass as all of a sudden you hear the shriek of a warhorse, quieted perhaps, and the yelp of a man as he is straight up just laid on. You see like just basically, you know, like cartoons when they just have the dust ball and it's just fists and legs flying out. That's exactly what it looks like up there, but it's all dark. You can't see any details. The rest of you strike into the combatants. If you exceeded a 10, please tell me your damage.
22.
Oh, that dude is eviscerated.
I rolled
20.
really well.
Okay. I do not have track on who's taking on the second leader at the moment. Which one of you is taking on the second leader?
I'll try to take on the second leader.
Okay.
I'll hit him with an insinuation. He needs to make a DC 15 wisdom check. Or be incapacitated.
Cool. I don't even need to look at a stat block. He rolled a 4. Yeah,
Sick.
he's incapacitated. So, as you all begin to strike in, the 3 combatants, 1 up top and 2 down below, you guys just absolutely just destroy them. You hear the shriek of the leader, who's currently like muffled and underneath a warhorse, as the other one kind of freezes up. And you currently have on top of the tower 2 leaders as most of you begin to scale the tower. I mean, y'all can make your attack rolls, but I assume you're about to put these boys out of their misery.
Pretty sure you die if a horse falls on you.
I mean, he's currently in a lot of pain, yes. Not quite dead just yet. But for the sake of moving things along, we'll say you all are able to handily deliver a coup de grace to the 2 of them. I presume. Unless you all start rolling natural ones out here.
Poor bastard just froze up when he saw a horse.
And now on top of this tower with the various bodies, Drusk, you staying in horse form?
No. I gotta get back down.
Damn, that
Well-
would have been hell of an entrance.
Horses aren't afraid to go downstairs, you know? I don't know anything about
Oh, it's
horses. to be honest
stairs? I
with
thought
you.
it was a ladder.
No.
No.
We'll just call it like
Cows that
a
don't
series of
stairs.
raised platforms that lead up. I don't know. I'm pulling this all out of my
Horses can do
hat.
that.
Yeah, they can do that.
Is there anything interesting in this tower, like maps or correspondence or any kind
You
of
don't see
information?
anything. Would you like to search the various corpses? You've passed
I
up quite a
would.
few. Okay.
I would love to.
Make an
There's a
investigation
cartoon
check.
imprint of a dude
Oh.
under a cartoon imprint of a horse.
Yep.
So that one leader, he's not technically dead yet until his turn that I incapacitated.
Right.
That's what Aiden was saying. Like
I was
We
running
walk
the
up there and we
handle
just
it, yeah.
beat him.
I was running the
Six
assumption.
of us versus a dude with 20 HP. He's
Yeah.
gone.
One's pinned under a horse, so he's just easily coup de grace, and the other one you could easily just slaughter. I'm not going to make you guys roll for it. This segment was
Alright.
more
Maybe
about fun
interrogate him.
more than anything.
So,
Maybe ask him some questions while he's
investigation.
Yes.
16.
As you kind of begin to search the bodies, you can see on one of the leaders, very simple orders. It's notations of patrols, a manifest of the cargo that has arrived, which appears to be foodstuffs. There is a manifest of cargo that has departed, however. You see the word... What languages do you read? I've just realized
Let me check.
that this might be relevant. I have
Just
to check.
common and giant.
Hey, check what all languages you guys read. Hold on 1 second.
Is it written in Centaur? We know a guy.
We know a guy.
Common, Draconic, Druidic, and Dwarvish.
Yep, I've got.
I guess
I've,
I'll stop mentioning Common because we all speak Common.
I've got the languages. Drusk. Strangely, you are the only one that can read this, as it is written in Dwarvish.
Oh, those motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know you don't like dwarves. You know. So sorry, Gardak. Handing it off to Drusk and sharing amongst the group, you all quickly ascertain the same patrol patterns. You do see, however, what appears to be a manifest split into two: arrivals and departures of a form. And you see amongst the arrivals just your general foodstuffs, weaponry, nothing that sticks out to you. However, in the departures area, you see notated over the course of the past week and a kind of cutoff many days ago. Relics, IOA, which you kind of all surmise items of interest, as well as slaves with a number of about 20.
How long ago was this?
Cut off about 3 days ago, and up into the intervening weeks. This does not appear to be a full manifest of like their whole activity. Seems like this might be one of the latest manifests per se. But indeed, relics, items of interest, and slaves.
Do we get an idea of where these are going? Does it say?
It does not say. I will remind you saw cart tracks going north out of the valley. And I suppose I should clarify, cart tracks being a two-way street. So,
Did we get, you said like troop movement like within the camp, like we should know where we should expect to find people as we move further in?
you don't yet have a kill count from Jazz. However, you know that the southern, and as you're kind of up on this watchtower, kind of taking a look around, well, go ahead and make a perception check. Won't give it to you for free.
Seven.
It's hard to see out here, Gardak. I don't even believe you have dark vision. Not that it would matter at these ranges. You're not certain if, per se, you've covered the entirety of the camp, obviously knowing that Jas is working his way from the north. The challenge is, if what's said to be true, how many enemies might be down below?
I can send Carl out to count.
I might raise an alarm or two.
He's invisible.
Oh, true.
Yeah, did he do so well last time?
I mean, we don't have to try.
I mean, I think maybe we take the tent and see what's going on in there, and then we figure out our scouting plan afterwards.
I like
Okay.
that. Take it one at a time.
As you guys kind of descend the tower, heading to the main tent, which is just next door, you can see just on the north side, you hear the slightest bit of a yelp in the dark. And then emerging, you see various hunters and huntresses of the Infix Kith from Jass's hunting party. As Jass kind of rolls in with a couple of his people, seeing you, he approaches. There's a quieted moment in the night here. 12.
Was ours? I mean, me, myself was 3, but
15.
Yeah, you guys are at 15.
a
Well, that's a shame. But I suppose you've earned it. So, what's this about underneath the tent here?
What do you mean? Sorry, I'm confused.
He's asking about what you guys are progressing inward next towards, which is the wall of metal, Velibus, as it's been described.
Right. Well, but we talked about that, right? Like he already knows everything about it.
Right.
Yeah. So next stop is the wall.
Well, I'll tell you what. Well, why don't we stay out here, play cleanup, see what we can find. You guys go in there. Get your vengeance, Rocks.
Can do. If anything seems off, come in after us, but I think we'll be all right.
We'll be okay. You can see as he kind of silently, with a hand motion, indicates to his hunting party to split into 3 different groups, and they immediately begin to fan across the remnants of the Enfix Kith camp as he takes off in the night with them.
Hey, Jazz, we know that they're keeping slaves. Keep an eye out for anyone that we know.
Will do. Good luck, Rocks.
And to you.
As he kind of turns, spear forward in the night. So, you all are ready to descend into the camp. We are making good time, per se, I would say. So, as you all descend in, you can see the remnants of the Moore's SB tent. Various scattered hunting trophies. It looks almost reminiscent of the one that you saw established outside of Ember's Crossing. However, this blasted from bombs, various other things, and you can see in the center what mayhaps once was a trapdoor, a sealed entrance, has been basically shattered wide open. It's not hard to miss a descent, a path ahead. As you all lower yourselves in.
Anybody need anything before we go?
Rox, is
Let's
there
get it.
any? So there's like cultural stuff. Like Rox, do you want to like grab any of this?
Well, my thought would be that I would grab some of it on our way out. But I do suppose they have bombs. So anything could happen. But yeah, DM, can I just grab anything that looks super important, relevant now? Because I mean, I know it's a doorway too, so we might not come back this way.
You have never been in the Moore's SB tent, as only members of the Moore's SB and the leaders of the tribe are allowed inside. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me, Rox. I'll say at advantage because you know your people.
Ooh, I rolled a 19. 19.
As you begin to dig through some of the rubble, there's splinters of wood just strewn everywhere. There's shelving, you see various totems, items, carvings, broken, shattered. As you kind of turn over this desk of a form, you see resting underneath it a headpiece. Used to be worn by Krell, the leader of the Moors Espy.
Oh. Yeah, I want that.
Okay. Grabbing it and stashing it within your pack or within your various equipment. And come back later and do a more thorough investigation, perhaps. But time is of the essence.
Let's go.
Okay. Descending inward, you see what appears to be a metal wall. A singular door opened on the side. I'm sorry, on the side of the wall, and there's a singular door that seems to have been opened. There are no blast marks, per se. And at the entrance here, you can see 3 kind of made of metal, kind of stationed around the front of this door. 3 columns that then have almost a block on top. And at the top, a little vial filled with red. These 3 machines sitting almost in a spherical pattern around the entrance.
We should probably find a way to disarm that.
Do you think they're dangerous?
Well, they certainly look dangerous. And they're positioned at the entrance.
Can you describe the door again, please?
The door is kind of the opening that exists before you. You see kind of this central shape, almost imagine a circular door, per se. But it currently lies open. These 3 objects kind of situated in a semicircle, kind of all pointing at the door. And again, they're a metal base or column, per se, a little tripod with what appears to be some sort of block on top. You can't quite make it out from here. I'm assuming you guys haven't fully approached. But you can see small red vials about 1/4 full.
Yeah, can I examine the vials to see if I can determine what it is?
Sounds real sus.
Sure.
Kind of going in with the understanding it's probably blood, but I don't know that, obviously.
Make an investigation check. I'll say somebody's helping you. Make it an advantage.
Yeah, I'll just walk up. Like I'll be in the kind of general area of Draku.
Rolled a 6 twice. 9.
Okay. As you're kind of investigating the vial, I'll take a little creative liberty if you don't mind. Just kind of investigating the vial and investigating this device that appears before you. You see a small collection on the side. What appears to be a switch, a lever of some form. Looking over at the other 2 devices, appears to be also levers on each.
So there's 2 levers?
Yes. No, sorry, there's 3 levers, 1 on each of these devices pointed at the door.
And how many vials you said there were?
3, 1 on each of the top of these 3 devices.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And you said they're not full.
About 1/4 full.
What do you guys think?
Well,
Should we donate some blood?
Are they on or off?
The devices appear inert at the moment. The door does lie open, I will remind you all.
I don't know if it's a...
Oh, you're right. It is open. Yeah.
To me, it seems... well, maybe it's just because of everything I've encountered here, but... what? There's 3 parts to it. What if the liquid from the vial gets on the block under it? Is it some sort of explosive, is what I'm wondering.
Like a security?
Like a... yeah,
thing?
exactly. I could be wrong. That was just my first guess.
What if it's like an Indiana Jones weight pressure sensor thing?
I was thinking that too. So we probably shouldn't touch the vials.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think we should probably ignore this, and we should just go in the door.
I'm inclined to agree.
Sure. Door's open.
Okay.
I mean, we're either gonna close the door on accident, have to
Mhm.
figure out how to reactivate it,
Mhm.
or like you said, they'll explode and then we're all really fucked and they know we're here.
Yep. I'm just gonna go in the door.
Yep.
Okay, doke.
Let's send it.
As the group of you all approaches, you can hear kind of stuttering a voice. Prime Genitor. Harbinger unfulfilled. As there's just kind of this piercing voice that sourceless. You're not sure where from. I think my internet just took a crap. Maybe.
Yeah, you were
Nope.
cutting in and out.
You're in and out, bud.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Let me see if I can figure out what's
Nope,
going on.
he's just
here.
out.
No! Intermission.
No intermissions. None. Fuck.
Bathroom break.
No rest days.
Now is not a good
No short
time.
rest allowed.
Now is not a good time, Charter.
Charter!
Not sponsored.
Charter. Fuck yeah, I'm not sponsored. I also have a business line.
Ooh.
Well, when I said the voice was starting, I guess that kind of helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really
Fine.
did play into it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are we looking better? I think I'm okay. I don't know.
The dedication to your craft is immense.
Oh, what can I say? I was jiggling the Ethernet cable over here.
Partnered with Charter.
No, as you approach as a group, you just hear the kind of sourceless voice. It just says Prime Genitor, Harbinger unfulfilled. It kind of stutters. It seems damaged, wounded. This voice, you're not certain. As soon as you walk in, you're greeted into, call it an atrium, the form. There's writing just on the wall, kind of as you're coming down this singular hallway, and there's writing on the wall. None of you recognize this language because none of you speak it nor read it.
I just had a terrible thought. If those are explosives that are blocking the door, and if they knew that we could help them open this, they could trap us in here. Anyway, just thought. Just terrible. Anyway, let's go.
It almost seems more like they were using them to like force that door open.
Could be.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out.
That'd have been a helpful thought about 22 seconds ago.
I'm not intelligent.
Y'all are free to double back.
Am I lagging?
I believe you are. Yes.
Uh-oh. No,
Should we have
I'm
like
taking it.
done
It's the mid. Oh,
he
bye.
gone.
He's doing
He
just as
lagged,
bad as I
alright.
am right now.
Should we use some
Listen-
sort of like detect magic on those things that we walked by?
I mean, I can do it as ritual. It'll cost us 20 minutes. but
Yeah.
20 minutes ain't that much. Isn't that what ritual casting is?
Yeah,
10.
I think.
10.
No, well, 10. Might
That's
be,
still a
might
long
be.
time.
Yeah, we don't have time.
That depends on what kind of time you guys want to take. As far as you know, no alarms are raised, so I'll say that much. Feel confident so far your infiltration has not been overtly found out. But behind you are the 3 devices. In front of you is a sealed door that does not appear to be openable in any means. You're about 20 feet down this hallway, and you can see writing just on the side, but none of you can read it.
Ah, damn it. That's right.
Yeah, I don't want to read it, but I think we might have to.
I mean, I'm not going to be any help in that.
How would we read it if we can't?
Because I can read any language. I just have to cast a spell and waste one of my pack slots.
I don't remember that ability, I gotta be honest.
Comprehend languages.
Oh. Well, We'll
Is it
also
worth
handily
it?
remind you you have Zesserin who knows comprehend languages.
Me? Wait. Well, what language you need? I've been
Oh,
cutting
did you
out
not
like
prepare that
crazy.
spell today? Comprehend language?
He doesn't need to.
Oh, is it a ritual
Yeah,
cast?
I already have it.
It can be ritually cast. Lasts an hour.
What do you need me to do?
I'm just
There's a
throwing.
lot of
I'm
writing on the walls. Can't
throwing
read.
it out there. Yeah.
Well,
It's up
if
to
you
you guys.
ritually cast that, we should ritually cast detect magic on those other things if we're
Yeah.
going to be sitting here for 10 minutes.
Yeah, might as well.
True.
Let's Wizard Boy double team this puzzle thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna start
Alright.
ritually
Very fun
casting detect
sentence.
magic
I
on.
like that sentence.
I didn't like
I'm gonna
that
start ritually
sentence.
casting on the vials and the apparatus at the door. The
Gotcha.
whole general area.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll assist him with that.
Both of you can. Well, you're
You doing
working on.
comprehend language as well?
He's doing detect magic.
Yup. Yeah, you're reading the writing on the walls,
Oh,
bub.
okay.
Yeah, y'all are doing your own independent things.
Yeah.
Independent reading time.
Let me check this real quick so I don't break any rules on Dungeons and Dragons. Not that I ever cared about the rules. Cool. Comprehend languages is in concentration, and detect magic is constant. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Got it. So, Maslin and Zesserin both working on your respective spells. They complete at the same time. Maslin, the 3 devices in front of you are reeved in conjuration and abjuration. A very curious combination. As you know, abjuration is about warding, preventing. Conjuration being summoning, creating. You do not see combinations like this very often, if at all. For the two typically do not meld.
Sounds like a trap.
Yeah, Maslin's gonna raise his eyebrows and he's gonna say we need to be very careful how we proceed. Something might happen.
Is there any way to magically disarm them?
Not yet.
I mean, I could dispel them, but we don't know what that does.
Yeah, it could
That
have
might
a
be more
negative
harm than
effect.
good.
Yeah.
I think leave them until they become a problem.
Yep.
But it is good to know they are, that there's now a potential for a problem.
Okay.
Glad we checked.
Y'all are gonna laugh, and I apologize. But, Zesserin, as you press down the hallway, do not believe comprehend languages let you know what language it is. But as you walk up and you touch the writing, it says entrance.
I knew it.
Oh.
I knew y'all were gonna
Okay.
laugh, but it's okay. Your comprehend languages lasts an hour. So keep that in mind. It may become relevant. Progressing down the hall, I'll ask if anyone's keeping an eye out for traps. Because that's what you guys would be doing, I would hope.
I'd hope so.
Who's keeping an eye out?
Whoever's good at keeping an eye out on that, I guess.
Zesser and Maslin, do you guys want to keep an eye out?
Yeah, what does that fall
I
under
guess
again?
it's probably a good idea.
It falls under investigation.
Oh, okay. I have a passive of 14.
It does require you to be at the front of the group, however.
I'll do it. Let's go. I'm gonna also activate the bark skin from my cloak that I'm wearing at that time. Let's
Okay.
go.
I'll be right behind you.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, Maslin.
19.
Okay. Keeping an eye out as you approach this door kind of at the end of this hall. You're kind of in this almost foyer crypt-like area. And this door is currently sealed in front of you. As you approach about 10 feet, you can just hear as it appears that, or sounds as if hissing. And you see this door slide open, seemingly activated by your presence. As it does, you can see a larger atrium in front of you. You can see, well, he just walked away, so I'll wait a minute on that one. You see before you kind of 3 different centered hallways in front of you, one in the center, 2 on each side. And similarly, these doors that kind of latch from the top to the bottom, it appears. It's a simple branch, 3 doors.
Any writing?
Now that Zestrin's back, as he kind of walks up to the writing on the wall that's kind of etched, it's very angular, this writing. It's very... It strikes each of you as a bit esoteric in nature. Old, perhaps. And as he kind of passes his hand over it, you just hear Zestrin mutter the word, departures.
My God, it's an airport.
Damn it.
You have 3 chambers before you, 3 doorways, per se, that each appears to be this almost 10-foot wide opening. I'll throw you all a bone. As you approach as a group... Sorry, go on.
Do I hear anything coming down any of the chambers?
Make a perception check.
I'm not using those dice. Those dice have fucked me all day today. Oh, God, heaven and hell, baby. 1 to an 18. 26.
26. Damn. That is nearly impossible to dismiss. You hear behind you...
You hear the heartbeat of the world.
Yeah, you hear behind you as you're kind of approaching these 3 doors, just off in the distance. None of each of the rest of you would have picked this up. Zestrin, or not Zestrin, Drusk, you can hear in the back of your ear. Same repeating broken phrase, prime genitor harbinger, from what appears to be the entranceway. Seems to be stuck, repeating, per se. And before you are these 3 doors that appear to latch from top to bottom, again made of this almost metal-like substance. You haven't yet taken a good moment to assess it. See, the third one on the right are these 3 doors that are kind of all next to each other, almost 5 feet apart. The one on the far right is cracked, kind of still has a bit of an opening, looks almost disused, and inside you can see the glint of gathering water, and you can hear the dripping of water in this chamber off to the right. But you don't hear anything particularly, except for now, on the very edge of your ears. You, and as the rest of you continue to approach, hear this almost ichor sound. There's something deeper in these chambers. It's hard for you to place it, Drusk, just quite. The direction... It doesn't sound pleasant.
No, it didn't.
So you've heard sounds that, as you kind of thinking back, the last time you engaged the Cloak Serpent's agents, the Veclorian creatures, they transformed the place where they were in Weltergrove as you guys kind of journeyed and ventured inwards. Underneath the luminous levis, that's what it was.
You're getting chartered again, by the way.
Awesome. I love that. My favorite.
I think this might be our door. Not only is it kind of cracked, but there's something down there.
So the other 2 doors, there wasn't any sound coming from them, and then this one is like...
The other 2 doors are sealed. They're closed.
Ah.
You're unsure. I presume, again, you guys have not approached these doors. Because the last one opened based on your
You're
proximity.
up to him, nothing. You're up
They-
to him, nothing. So I think this is the only option, really.
Wait, did they all say departures on them? I guess I'm confused.
Well, I'm getting chartered, so I'll answer that in a fucking second. I hate this.
One of them says arrivals, and the other one says southwest.
Phone lot.
Phone line, yeah, that would have been a good one. Yeah.
One's just food court.
It just says Sabaro on it.
Oh,
God.
Fuck yeah.
Can't escape it even in fucking hell.
TSA pre-check is this way.
That low grumbling I heard is actually just everyone complaining about having to go through security.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why I'm getting chartered. Which, to my answer, I don't fucking know.
You're good, man.
My
We're
internet's
making-
kind of
we're
freaking out
making
too for
bad
some
jokes.
reason. I don't know what's going on.
We're entertaining ourselves. It's fine.
Oh, I know y'all are entertaining yourselves. I can hear you perfectly loud and clear. The problem is, like, this isn't gonna be tenable if I keep freezing up on you guys.
The problem is your internet.
Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. It's very helpful.
Beat his ass.
Just hit it with that reset, dog.
I mean, I might have to. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
Yeah, if you reset yours, I might reset mine because mine's also freaking the fuck out.
I think it might just be a Midwest thing, brother. Well, actually, no, Darrell would be having, a lot of us would be having a problem.
Yeah, me
Wow.
too.
I have some pretty baller internet, I won't lie though.
I don't know, but my router's like all doing weird light stuff.
Should we just do like a short break and everyone reset their internet?
Might have to. I don't
Might
know
be
if
a
that's
bad
gonna help me.
idea.
I might cut the stream, to be honest. See if that fixes it. Always have it recorded to put on YouTube anyway, so. Much as I would hate to do that to people. I don't know. I think it's just squiggliness for today because we haven't had any problems the last 2 times we've done this. I think it's just my internet's acting up and I'm just gonna have to deal with it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, sorry. Where we were. No, departures is kind of written next to the entrance of this, the door where you came from on the side. It's kind of written there.
Okay.
But you have the 3 doors in front of you. Kind of. I can't give you a better description because we're talking fantasy terms.
Oh, I just had deja vu. They don't have anything else written next to them. It's just the door we came from says departures.
Yes.
Okay.
Whereas the door, the same door, as you approached it, it said entrance. As you look behind you, you can see that it says departures.
Okay.
So, I'll take some liberties and assume you all are approaching the cracked door that's enough for you to crouch in and through, per se. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Inside you see, off to your right, the wall maintains the same structure, the same appearance that it had as you all kind of get into here. It's, the ground here is kind of damp as water's kind of dripping in from the ceiling. To your left, however, the surface of the wall is a slate. A matte black of a form. It's not the same as the other wall. This hallway that you're now in is no more than 10 feet, 15 feet long, so it's almost as soon as you enter into this chamber and kind of bunch up and group up, again, as if based by your presence, the door at the end of this hall, and you can hear as it kind of creaks just a little bit, almost the squeal, as it parts from the middle, and you are now on the other side, or, sorry, before you lies the open door. Taking in what you can from this area, you can see before you kind of a foyer, a larger atrium area. Each of these getting progressively larger. It seems like there's kind of one entrance and then it kind of forks in and gets larger. I will presume you all travel the merely 10 feet to the end of this hall and emerge into the next foyer.
Yeah.
Zesserin, as you kind of...
Is there anything distinct
Still-
about these rooms? About this one specifically?
Well, you are currently in a small hallway, left side, a matte slate. On the right, it appears to be more of the same, almost metal-like structure. It reminds you of a sword, but the entirety of this surface is metal. Impossible craftsmanship. You're not sure how long something of this nature would have taken to create. But other than the writing on the wall and the various... Again, as it appears that water has been infiltrating this cave system, whatever this construction is, and there's various stalagmites and stalactites, some stalagnates. But overall, you do not see anything of note other than the writings on the walls that Zesserin has pointed out so far.
It's just a stalagnate.
It's a stalagmite and a stalactite that have met each other.
Damn.
I just
Learned a
wanna
word
call that a column.
today.
Mm.
I like it.
Zesserin, as you all kind of enter into this true, I keep calling them atriums, but this is really the true atrium per se. This room opens and widens, and you can see in front of you kind of what appeared to be at one point a staircase of a form. Most of it is shattered, crumbled. You can see it almost looks like a cave-in came from the top, and this staircase looks like it's going to take some effort to climb. It won't be just particularly, walking upstairs. Zesserin, as you kind of turn, you can see writing above, and as you kind of reach and run your hand along the edge, you can see the word processing as you kind of say it out loud to your group. As you're all kind of in this chamber, it kind of opens about 20 feet wide and then opens a bit more, and you can see a hallway off to the right, a collapsed hallway to the left, per se. A way up and in, but you cannot see the entrance as it exists up there. I should further describe. When you guys were underneath the luminous levant, the hallway is kind of filled with that organic matter. You can see beginnings of that occurring here. It's almost like it's starting to fester. You can see an overturned table on your left, covered in this ichor, almost red, roiling. And you can see, strangely enough, as well, that was in the luminous levant. And especially when you met Cordo Beduga, the creature that you seemingly saved underneath the luminous levant. In front of you, as you kind of turn and take in the stalagmites, off just at the base, some purple crystals. If you recall,
Ooh.
they were underneath the luminous levant as well.
When you say organic material,
I mean, do you want me to get
What-
visceral with it?
Gunk. Goop.
Yep.
Like body
But-
gunk.
that's what I'm wondering, because what arrives is processed and then departs.
You've cut a human in half before.
Sure have.
It's...
And that's Alyssa talking.
I'm not gonna call it straight up just like the inside of a human being, but it seems alive. It seems slightly in motion. Not a pulse per se, but just like an infestation that is just taken over slowly.
Maybe it'd be classifiable as moldy.
Dumb.
Boo.
Dumb.
I would almost call
Huh.
it spooky.
So, processing doesn't sound great.
I'd prefer not to be processed, personally.
Currently in the processing chamber right now. Right?
Or is the next doorway to the processing chamber?
Because it really
Yeah,
seemed
the
like we were
top-
going the wrong way of this like
Make a
Yeah.
make a
path.
wisdom check. Anybody who would like to discern what might be going on here. You're short on details,
Oh,
but
well.
let's see what we can piece together.
You said
This is-
anybody, so I'm gonna go for
Yep.
I didn't
15.
do so hot.
17, actually.
13.
Drusk,
All better than me.
you're starting to pick up. Rocks, it's really strange for you to be thinking all of this under the Moore's SB tent. But it's all the signs that you've seen, departures, processing, they've been behind you as you've entered rooms. Yet the only one that faced you as you entered into here was entrance. As you kind of turn back and look, and you see what Zesserin had said was processing above the door, you can see the 3 chambers. You remember the slate wall in the hallway you just came from. You're trying to imagine people going through some form of processing, some form of assessment, and then departing. Because if they were to walk out and turn behind them, they would see the word entrance. It's the best I'll throw you. Because we're fantasy people and we don't understand, right?
I think we're going backwards.
It's like that cave in dark.
I think we're going backwards from the direction whatever is in here is traveling.
But if we're going backwards, where does it start?
We'll
Deeper
find
in.
out.
Probably a tunnel. It doesn't really start or end anywhere. It connects 2 places.
Doesn't even
Wait.
start in this like realm, this dimension.
We
Won't know until we get to the other side.
Maslin,
Yes.
what magics did you say were on those pillars?
There's abjuration and
Conjuration.
conjuring.
And
Yeah.
those are for what normally?
Conjuring.
It was like to summon something and then trap it there. Was the vibe I got.
My understanding was just to prevent resurrection or summoning, but I don't know.
Well, it's
Again,
I was thinking
warding
that. Yeah.
and it's conjuration.
it's trying to prevent resurrection of some sort. So I'm guessing we're probably going to the underworld.
So what does all of this have to do with the wall?
Do you think it's a jail?
I
You think
don't
this
know.
is separating death from life?
Maybe the door wasn't to keep us from getting in, but to keep something from getting out. I don't know what it is, but that sounds... That,
Mm.
the signs are backwards. That's kind of the vibe that I've been picking up. I mean, I
mean-
could be totally wrong.
I think that's a fair hypothesis. I think we just need to keep going farther in. Either way, like we can't stop here.
Yeah, I think unfortunately the answers are definitely, I guess, up in this case.
Yeah.
Drusk, as you're finishing your sentence, because your passive perception is cheating, and I can't wait for this to be your last session for a while, you hear, kind of as you're standing, again, this atrium kind of opens up and inward. To your top left, you're not even sure where to place it, but you kind of hear this kind of chittering noise. It's
That was a special sound.
unsettling.
That's a lot.
That was unsettling. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Good job.
As you all,
Intended effect.
as Drusk kind of like turn, you can see turns an alert. The rest of you kind of turning as well. And then off to your right, most of you kind of hear as well. So there's this collection, kind of this growing chittering.
Huh.
As you see a creature kind of at the top of the stairs emerge. Not large per se, we'll just call it a humanoid size. These long arms, kind of as it on top of these rocks as it kind of peers over this cave in as well, and you can see this kind of just thin, gaunt face with just these absolute daggers of teeth as it kind of stands there and goes. I need you all to roll
My
initiative.
Boy.
Aiden, how long have you been practicing these sounds?
Did not even practice. Actually, what do you guys think? Do you want to press through this combat? I'm not sure how long it'll take, or do you want to take a break real quick? Because we are reaching.
I actually have a casserole in the oven I need to check on. That is the truth. So I'd appreciate the moment.
Okay.
It's the truth.
Well, we can't let the casserole burn.
I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. It's chicken, cheese, and rice and broccoli.
That's okay. We can take a break.
Shit sounds delicious.
I'll roll my initiative before I leave.
Yeah,
though.
I rolled
my
a
initiative's
17.
one.
Yeah.
My initiative's 1, so.
had to set up the map and then
I'll send it to y'all in chat too. It's
Go to
a
the rest for
horrifying picture of a
myself.
dog.
Send it to Caroline already too.
Ugh.
It reminds me of Pennywise.
Okay. So, since y'all are busying yourselves, let me do this real quick. Nope. Not that. Hold on. This is a yikes for me. Okay, that's done. Perfect. So, you all now being as you are, I will show you the battle map. As you all kind of cloistered, 3 doors behind you. As this creature begins its howling scream, you hear the 3rd door that you came through, the one on the far right, now at your guys' back right. Seal behind you. As you begin to take in this entrance, the situation in front of you, the cave-in, the creature on top, you all, now that they begin moving, can see off to the right as these 2 hallways, one collapsed on your left, one seemingly standing on your right. You see these roiling masses of gelatinous material just kind of forward, just around the corners. As you also begin to see at the tops of your vision along the roof, familiar creatures now that they're much closer than its screaming ally. Similar creatures that you fought in the depths of the luminous levant that grabbed and interred you. So, I would like to know what everybody's initiatives are. 25 to 20. That bodes very well for you guys. Wow. Okay. This combat might have been thrown by their initiatives. Sorry, give me one sec. I called for 25 to 20, and then I totally started rolling my own here.
Yeah, wait till you hear my roll. You think your enemies threw it?
Is the stream like super behind for anybody else, or is it just me?
It definitely is.
Yeah, it's like 5 seconds on it.
It's
I mean,
always
it's like still in the map view for me.
Yeah, for me too.
probably refresh if you so desire.
I so desire.
No, refreshing still leaves it at map scroll for me.
Well, it's probably the fact that my internet's been crapped on, so it's behind. I'm not gonna worry about it.
No.
Stream is the last thing I'm worried about right now. Hold on, sorry.
It doesn't affect us. I just can't make jokes in chat before they've already happened.
Well, I don't know what to say.
God, that's even better.
Dude, these guys cannot roll for shit.
Yes. My time to shine.
I mean, maybe. Wow, why did I choose to run 4 different types of enemies here? Also, I'm really nervous for no fucking reason. Oh my god.
Great job.
Finally a good roll. Okay, so nobody was 25 to 20, correct? Sorry.
No.
Definitely not me.
15 to 20.
19.
19 of the
16.
rocks. Gardak, you were at 17, you said?
Yes.
16 for Drusk.
I'm just excited to be above 10.
5 to 10.
6.
I know Mazin's at a 6.
No, I'm at 5.
I'm 6.
Oh, yeah, I'm at 10.
Zessarin, Drusk, or not Drusk, Draku, then Maslin. And I believe that's all of you. Yes, should be. Okay, at the top, rocks. You see perched on the various roofs around you 3 creatures. I'll use my pen to point them out here. 3 creatures strewn about, one at the top, and these 2 roiling gelatinous masses kind of coming in from each side. What are you doing, ma'am? It's a target-rich environment. I'll put you back here for a sec, so you can hopefully get a good look.
Thank you. I'm gonna go for one of the jelly boys in the back.
Okay.
Can I make it to one of them?
Your movement speed is?
40.
Easily enough. It won't even make you roll to get over the table because you could theoretically could have walked around it. You were at the jelly boy on the left.
Jelly boy. Oh, I meant the big ones in the back.
Yeah, this guy. This guy here? That's a big old jelly boy.
Oh, I thought they were the two brownish guys.
How about the guys on the ceiling? I mean, you can go for the guys on the ceiling if you want. I'm not sure how you're going to do it.
No. I was looking at something else. Okay, jelly boy. I'll just go in swinging.
I presume you'd like to rage.
Gonna rage? Yeah. I'm gonna rage.
Oh, I'm dropping everything.
Ooh, that was rough. 18 to hit though.
That does hit.
Oh, 12. 19 plus, what do I add to that? I add a 6, right? Yep, d6.
Did you remember your d6?
That's what I was doing. 22.
Okay. Okay.
Split.
You have a second strike these days, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Go on in, if that's what you're gonna do.
Ooh, even better. 25.
That'll hit.
$18.
Okay. Wow. You took a chunk. Sorry, Gardeck, I should have told you were on deck. Rox, would you like to move?
No.
Okay. Staying up there next to the roiling gelatinous mass. Gardeck, you are up. Then an enemy, then Drusk afterwards.
Okay. I want to put my crony in staff style,
Okay.
and then I'm going to, I guess, move up closer to rocks, and
You could realistically get up next to rocks, and I believe your staff style has 10 feet of range, so you could be within range on this strike. If you're maintaining
Okay.
staff style.
yeah, I'm maintaining it. I'll
Okay.
attack with the staff.
All right, go for it.
All right, first one is a 16.
That'll hit.
All right. 6 points.
Damage is damage. Second strike.
It is. Second one is a dirty 20.
That'll hit. You're not in the mood for missing, huh?
No, or at least these fucking online dice aren't. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay. Nicely
I
done.
think that's it.
Yes, I do not believe you have a bonus action because you're not equipped with a shield, which is always your
Yeah.
choice. And if it will a reminder that as we go through this campaign, some of you will have backstory related items like that. Gardak, if you're unhappy with the way it works in combat, we can always workshop it. Anyway, that'll end Gardak's go, and will bring us to this guy, whose thing I should have been reading while you were doing your things. Okay, he would know that. Yep. You guys are not surprised.
Sorry, I never play with my toys before
Don't.
actually reading the instruction manual.
Jesus Christ. As you kind of see next to this creature that's come up and begin howling. You know, he's gonna speak up where he is. You see, Drusk, you especially, even in the low light of this area, you see a dwarf kind of emerge from the back of the chamber, and kind of level a crossbow, taking everything in. Yeah, he sees you, Drusk. Just a general perception check. And his hatred of lizard folks is paramount. He's gonna take a shot at you.
Oh, his hatred is equaled only by my own.
It's okay. He has advantage because you haven't taken a turn in the combat yet. That's 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I figured.
This is how we ride out Drusk.
That's really gonna hurt.
Ian lost internet completely. He's restarting.
You take 20 points of piercing damage.
20?
Yes.
Okay, that hurts
As you
a lot.
kind of not expecting at the back of the room, but you do see just as the arrow begins to strike you, you didn't have a moment to kind of evade this small dwarf. You see almost similar fit and attire to the one that you guys did face in the Luminous Levant when you faced Agents of the Cloaked Serpent underneath. Seems to be that silvery hair, the rough leathers. You can't make out a make of where this kind of equipment comes from, but it's clear that they've been allies of the Cloaked Serpent all along. With that is his go. He is going to... Yep, he can't actually do that. I was expecting he could. That'll end his go. Drusk, you are up. Zesserin on deck, which we will deal with in a moment if I have to.
So the figure at the far back of the chamber is the dwarf,
Yes.
and then there's another guy hanging onto the ceiling, I'm assuming? That
Dwarf-
tentacle-like thing?
Dwarf here, and then this guy is actually just perched on the rocks. That tentacle-like thing. And
Oh,
he
he's just
appears...
perched on the rocks. Okay.
Yeah, and I guess for clarity's sake, he appears similar to these three that kind of surround you guys at the moment from
Gotcha,
the
gotcha,
roof.
gotcha, gotcha.
So
He was
there's
the-
five total,
he was the
right?
only-
5 total enemies.
No, there's the 3 hanging
7
guys
that you're aware
up
of.
top. We're like right in front of us. The 2 cubes, the hanging guy on the rock, and the dwarf in the back.
7 at the moment that you're aware of.
Okay. Are they within 20 feet of each other or 40 feet of each other? They probably are.
Yes. The 2 guys at the back? Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. In the center, I had a different plan to use this spell, but my hatred of dwarves trumps all. I will cast Stinking Cloud centered between them.
Okay, that is a con save for them, I believe.
On 17.
The tentacle-based miniature, the one that raised the alarm in the beginning, is a 14.
It is poison.
Fair play. Let me check if they're resistant or immune. Nope, they're not.
Dwarves are.
Yep, and the dwarf here, yep, is going to... So the
Forgot what
tentacle
that one
creature
was.
failed. The dwarf succeeded with a 20 sloppy.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Sorry, those are supposed to technically be at the start of their turn, but
Okay. Well, I mean, it's inconsequential. So the
Yeah,
dwarf
yeah,
succeeded,
for
however,
the
the other
first round.
creature failed. So the one that's in the front, the tentacle creature failed. So he's incapacitated as per Stinking Cloud, correct?
it is not an actual status. They just they spend their action that turn retching and reeling.
Roger that. Okay. That ends your go and brings us to Zesserin. Well, I'm going to delay as long as I can, and then I'll eventually rodeo if I have to. Draco, sorry for giving you no notification, but you were up, Maslin on deck.
I want to make sure for my Eldritch Blast, I have to roll to hit for both blast, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, the first one is 12 to hit.
What are you attacking?
Oh, sorry. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the dwarf in the back.
Okay.
And then the second one is a 10 to hit.
So you said a 12 and a 10?
Yeah.
Neither hit. As they kind of go
Yeah.
wild. One splashing the rocks just in front of him as kind of this mixture of metal and sparks from the metal, as well as the caved-in rocks, kind of come up and they do scatter. And he turns away for a moment, but then levels the crossbow that he has back. Just kind of both go wild. Are you moving?
Yeah, I'd like to kind of just move up. I guess whatever that wooden barricade, just kind of hang out behind it.
Sure. We'll say from their vantage point, depending on who it is, it'll give you half cover.
That's fine.
Because, I mean, you got 2 right above you, but yes.
Yep. And I think that'll be, yeah.
Okay. Maslin, it is your go, sir.
How far away is the dwarf?
70 feet.
Sick. I'm going to be bold and travel 15-ish, 20-ish feet, like as I'm facing north east. If that makes sense. Yep. And then I should be within 60 feet, and I'm gonna cast Id Insinuation on him.
Okay, that is a intelligence saving throw? Or
It's a Wisdom saving throw of DC 15, and I'm gonna go ahead and use a Portent of 10 on him.
Okay, he does not succeed. I suppose he is
he's
incapacitated. Okay.
Yep.
So he is. That sucks for him. Brings us to those don't exist yet.
Last first level spell. Woohoo.
You're burning. Turning and burning.
Nice.
Sorry, let me try to get organized here. Yes, okay, that, and then that. Okay, perfect. Actually, let me do this. That brings us to the tentacle creature's turn. One of whom is going to spend its action. Does it spend its whole turn throwing up, or just its action?
It just has action.
Okay.
The spell is worse than I had originally thought.
No, I mean, its action is taken, which is everything it can do that's,
How unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a douche about this one. Oh my god. Okay, well. As it kind of progresses down and kind of in front of this other roiling gelatinous mass, you can see it's like throwing up, and then it kind of readies itself. And I will have you know, Zach, not to disenfranchise you, you are costing it something, but it has the unique ability to take an extra action on its turn. As
That's
part
fair.
of,
I will say, if it does
per,
not need to breathe or is immune to poison, it is unaffected.
No, it definitely spends an action throwing up. However,
Okay.
it has the ability to take an extra action on its turn once per short rest. So,
Gotcha.
but I want to let you know that it was effective, not that I'm robbing you of it.
You're good, man.
Yeah, and it's going to go ahead and take a strike as it kind of has these long spindly arms. Gardak, it's going to go ahead and take a strike out at you with its tentacle attack. And definitely hits with a 19 plus 5, 24.
Alright, yeah, I was on mute. That hits.
It's okay, it's not much. Well, I rolled top, so it's 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You are currently grappled.
Ooh.
Until this grapple end, the target is restrained. So it is now restraining you as it kind of just has you in a hold. It's currently, you can see that it's no longer moving either. It was not a critical hit. Okay, we're good to go. That finishes that one's go. Oh, my battle map got all messed up. See that one kind of on the roof kind of sloops over, and Maslin goes down on a strike for you.
I'm sorry, I'm being targeted.
Yes, you are.
All right.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not.
Okay.
Punk,
With your-
because I got my barkskin armor.
There you go. Yeah, that's its go. The one above you, Draku, is going to take a strike in for a 19 to hit.
I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, that is correct.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are currently grappled and restrained. You may attempt to escape this grapple, by the way, or you can just straight up try to kill the damn thing. Either works.
What do you mean? How? I mean, I guess with magic.
On your turn,
or-
yeah.
On your turn, yes. You may either use an action to try to escape the grapple, or you can just try to kill the damn thing. And Rox, this one here, is going to, as it's kind of perched up on the roof and sees you approach this gelatinous mass, is going to miss you with a freaking 12, I imagine. Okay, that ends their go.
Probably has advantage because she went reckless, unless she didn't.
Did not go reckless.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and rodeo Zesserin.
You
Who
said Router's being a
technically-
pain.
That's okay. Who technically would have been before all of this. So none of you were damaged up until this point. So be ready to subtract all of that because I'm a bad DM. In case he can do this, let's see. Let me try to figure out 1 plus. Okay, that's how that works. And then so 4. How much is the? Sorry. 20.
Take your time.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. Zesserin, I hope he doesn't mind, is going to, as you kind of see in panic, Drusk, you can see Zesserin kind of fiddling through his packs, and he pulls out some materials. Not that one, not that one, not that one. He kind of pulls out this bunch of sulfur, pulls out a bit of bat guano, and slaps them together, throws a fireball into the center of the room. Kind of as he does, he twists his arms so that none of you are impacted by the fireball that are up there. That including you, Zesserin, Draku, Gardek, and Rox, as he drops a fireball in the center of the fucking room here.
I asked him for fun. He said, yeah, that's exactly what he probably would have done.
Yeah, that does sound like his MO.
I'm gonna say everything in there is fucking taking damage. All the enemies in there. Just DC 16. Or these guys. It's not really gonna matter. Well, that's an extra 20. The fail. Another fail. Success. Not gonna matter. They don't have enough health. These. Wow, they're slow as fuck. I forgot about Zesserin when I made this combat encounter, didn't I? Okay.
Closely grouped enemies, a wizard's best friend.
Well, it would have been if he wasn't an evocation wizard. He would have not been able to do this, but he is. It's literally only because of his specialization. Would somebody like to roll 8d6 for me? I'll put it in your guys' hands.
8d6?
8. That's what a fireball is.
6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21 plus 23, 24.
24 total?
Hey.
That's really lucky for me.
It's funny because I have my d6 out for literally no reason. I actually don't use them in any of my spells prepped, but like I just have a cup of them just in case.
Rox, you may subtract the damage that you took. My apologies. Maslin, you may subtract the damage that you took. My apologies. I
didn't
forgot
take any
that we
damage.
were holding off on. Oh, that's right. You weren't even hit.
Draku was.
Do I keep my damage?
Yes, you do, as well as Draku. For both of those two creatures survived. And you said 24. So let me mark that down real quick. God damn. Okay. Most of you kind of recovering as you're astounded that you haven't been caught ablaze. You're kind of taking a look around. It seems that Maslin, when throwing this fireball, has gravely wounded most of the enemies here and completely eviscerated 2 of them. As you're all just kind of standing there flabbergasted. Yep. We love fireball out here. Okay, that'll end Zesserin's rodeo to go. Hopefully he'll be back soon. We'll find out. And brings us to the cubes. The cubes. Who will...
Good fireball, Maslin.
Rox, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage. Saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Yikes. 5.
At advantage?
Mm-hmm. I rolled a 3 and a 1.
Rox, as it moves, you are completely engulfed in this gelatinous form.
Ah, shit.
You are currently... Let's see. Yeah, you're trapped inside.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot breathe. You are restrained.
Okay.
And you currently take, for now, 12 points of acid damage.
Oof.
Which I still believe you're resistant to, Custodian.
I'm resistant to it as well.
You should be. You should be resistant to acid because you're Totem of the Bear, right?
Yeah, but I'm raging too, so would I only take 2?
12 halved into 6, halved into 3.
3.
So technically,
Sorry.
No, you're not resistant to acid. You just have it because of your barbarian thing. So you take
Okay, that's
6.
what I thought. Okay, cool.
Well, she's raging and oh, that's right. So you actually do take 6, not 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was asking if
that's
she's
what I thought.
resistant from the rage.
That's right. Might be. I did double halvesies. Well, he's gonna go ahead and run over his friend. So his friend needs to make a save, which he succeeds on. He will choose to get jettisoned. Wait. Gardak, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Evan.
Oof.
You are also whelmed by this other creature.
Wait, is it the same one that had me grappled in the first place?
No. Actually, that's a fair point. When he gets jettisoned, he's out of your range, so he drops the restraint on you. So you do get to make your dexterity saving throw, however you failed it. You are now also currently whelmed. These rocks, I'm about to start moving them. Anyway, you are now currently whelmed. You take... Ooh. 9 plus 6, 15 points of acid damage.
Oof.
That is their go. Brings us back out of the top. My apologies for not giving you a warning. Rocks, Gardak on
Oh,
deck.
you're good. Can I try to escape?
You may, if you would like. Make
Yes.
a... Oh, hold on. At the start of each of the... Oh, each of the... Okay. Good for me to read that. Yes, you may. Make a strength check.
14 plus 8, 22.
Okay. Which
You have
way would
advantage
you...
from rage, by the way.
Yeah, I took advantage.
Which way would you like to climb out of this cube? You may go on 5 feet of any side of it.
I don't want to walk straight into the other one.
That's coward speak.
Put you there. Shall I?
That's perfect, yeah.
There you go.
So then that was my whole turn, right?
That was your action.
Cool beans.
Remind me how rage works. You did not take damage on your turn. Do you drop rage?
If she doesn't take damage by the start of her next turn, she will, because she took damage before this
60
turn.
seconds, yeah.
That's right. That's right. Well, 6 seconds technically. That is your action. Would you like bonus action or to move further, however way you might like?
No,
Okay.
I'm good.
That'll end your go. Gardak on deck. Drusk, you're up after an opponent.
Okay.
So I'm like in this cube.
You're in this cube. You are currently restrained.
Okay. I guess I want to try and get out.
Make a strength check. Or strength saving
Okay.
throw, sorry. No, just strength check. Might be.
You sure it's not a saving throw?
I'm sure it's not a saving throw.
All right. Oh man, that's a 6.
Unfortunately, as you try to push out of this mass, in front of you kind of floats this very disintegrated, desiccated shield rust. Kind of, you see a couple bones as well. But you're unable to claw your way out of this cube, as it seems.
I should have lucked that. Okay.
That's okay. Let me try to fix this real quick. Maybe I can. You think? You think this will work? Actually, I have an idea. Why didn't I do this earlier? Nope, that didn't fucking do it. Oh. I know why.
I'm in half. You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Not Lisa.
No, Lisa. Oh my god. Doesn't work.
It's alright. No one needs to see me. It's
I was
okay.
gonna say I haven't seen Drill's face in like an hour. It feels like. Oh, I can see that elbow.
Hey.
It's not like I curled my mustache today for this specifically.
Aw.
Well, this didn't work
Oh
either.
shit. He's back.
As you fix it.
Finally fucking back.
Yeah, I was
Oh
about
my
to say. Just in the nick of time, bud.
I was gonna say, let me see that little white boy elbow in the corner.
White boy elbow.
Okay. Sorry about that. Well, we got our boy back. Maslin, you fireballed everything. Congratulations, sir.
It's the best
I was keeping
fireball I've
I was
ever
keeping him
cast.
a prize. Don't worry. Yeah, you nuked some boys.
Yes, Skardak, you were not able to clamber free. That is your action. I will remind you, you can bonus action second wind if you're feeling unhealthy.
For a free action, you can go.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm gonna do
hang
that
on,
bonus
slow.
action.
You can also, I should say, you could also action search if that's your prerogative. That would give you another action to try to escape. But keep in mind, it depends.
Okay, wait, hang on. I thought that's what you were talking about in the first place.
I was talking about second wind, which allows you to regain some HP.
Oh, I'm gonna action surge.
Okay, go for it. Another
And
strength
I guess
check to
try
try
it
to get out?
again?
Yep, go for
Yeah. 17.
it. 17 does make it. I'm assuming you'd like to be jettisoned towards your friends.
Yes, please. Get me out of here.
This rock while I'm at it. As you kind of emerge out of the... Oh, they're just barely precariously balanced there. As you emerge out of the cube, kind of taking a breath for a moment. But you are free. That is both of your actions and your action surge. But that does end your go, unless you'd like to bonus action something.
Don't think there's... Well, I guess let me check before I say that. Yeah, no.
Okay. Yeah, as a bonus action, he's going to do that. You see the archer, the guy with the crossbow on top. He kind of runs his hand down the top of his crossbow, and you can see it's kind of coated in this green.
We talking
He's
about
gonna-
the dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's incapacitated from insinuation.
That's right, he's fucking incapacitated. He ain't doing any of that shit. God damn.
He ain't doing none of that shit.
He
nope.
also has to make a con save because he's still in the cloud, baby.
That's true.
Vomit in place.
Sick.
Got
You rolled
him.
a 15 and a 16 plus 2, so 17 to save.
That'd be, I mean, meets it, beats it either way, so yeah.
Okay. Okay, that ends his go, though. He's completely fucking useless and currently about to start coughing.
Well, no,
Drusk,
if that's
you're
his
up.
turn, he takes 1d12. Hold on, if that's his turn, then he takes 1d12 of damage. At the end of his turn, he can make another saving throw to try to escape it insinuation.
I hate that cantrip so much.
It's a level 1 spell, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He takes 4 damage, and then he gets to make a wisdom saving throw.
4, I'll note that down. 1 sec.
Also, for your record, if you're not tracking with rings, I think me and Maslin are currently concentrating, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't know where. When I started this backup, I literally cannot find my status rings, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
You're fine.
I'll just have to hope, and I'll remember or keep you guys honest. You said wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yep.
He has a 19.
Damn.
That's okay. You got
He
lucky.
is free as a bird.
Well, for now. That ends his go. Drusk, you are up. Zesserin on deck.
Awesome. I'm glad I packed so many combat spells today, guys.
Who would have thought it?
Yeah, no, I had combat spells, but they're all just area of effect spells and crowd control. I'll pick up some. I'll bonus action magic stone, or I'll start swirling some stones, and I'll chuck one up at the tentacle monster up and to my left.
Okay. The one that's got Draku, or tried to get him, I believe. Can't remember if it did get him or not.
It did get him. He's still restrained, so
That's right. Go ahead, make your strike.
16.
16 will hit. No, yes, 16 does hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay. Note that. Okay. We are good. Got that down. You see as you kind of throw this stone, but it's like currently trying to strangle Draku. That'll end your go. Zesser, and you are up. Draku on deck.
Boy.
I'm gonna make this big. Never mind, it automatically did it. I have it every 30 seconds, so congrats.
It's all in the field. Is it those two snake thing looking things?
There are these two
Are
cube
those
things.
enemies?
There's these two cube things. A snake thing here, a snake thing here, and Archer up top. it seems.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try to attack that archer then.
Okay. You guys really hate this guy.
Think I'm gonna cast a scorching ray on it.
Okay, go for it. Roll your attacks.
24.
24 to hit. It's 3 different
Yeah,
beams.
24
Each
to
one
hit.
has to hit. Yes, that'll hit. The second beam,
11.
that'll miss.
16.
That'll hit.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I'll roll 2 of them.
Yep.
5 damage on the first one,
Okie doke.
and then 10 damage on the second one.
Damn. Okay. Sees these 2 rays. One kind of strikes. You're like trying to curve it around the gelatinous mass that is in front of you and in front of Gardak. And as you try to curve it, you just get it just barely. And then with the 2 others that you follow up, you adjust and you strike true. And he's just currently engulfed in flames, but you can see him patting himself down. That is your action to cast that spell. Bonus action. Movement. Happy where you are?
Yeah, I'm happy where I'm at, actually.
Okie doke. That brings us to Draku, Maslin on deck.
So I'm being grappled, right?
You are currently restrained, yes.
Or restrained. Wait, so what does that mean?
Your attack rolls are at disadvantage. You are unable to move. I will say you are able to try to escape this grapple with an action if you like.
No, I guess I'm just gonna attempt to Eldritch Blast him. Can I do that?
Yeah, you may.
Is it disadvantage?
They are.
Oh my god, there's no way I'm gonna roll this well. Alright, let me do this.
Give it a try.
Oh. Alright. Okay, cool. First one, 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Perfect, and then... $10 to hit.
The second one misses. However, the first one strikes true.
Cool. $14.
14 damage. That is enough. As you kind of strike, you're just like reaching, you send one, and it kind of goes wide, and you send another, and you're like, God, I hope this works, and you strike it. And it kind of, yeah, and the corpse just kind of falls right in front of you, and you can feel the tentacles like slowly letting go of your neck as you are no longer restrained, and it is dead.
Welcome.
Yep. Maslin, you are up, sir.
Is that all I get?
Did you want a bonus action or move? Sorry.
Actually...
Might be.
No, actually, I think I'm good.
Okay. Maslin, you are up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 15 feet away from the party, and then I'm going to cast a level 3 chromatic orb against the gelatinous cube that's like directly ahead of me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get fire damage. Not that I think it cares. Oh, that's an 8 to hit.
Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit this cube.
Yeah, no surprise.
As you go to send it, you kind of trip over as you're kind of backing up and getting all this ready and trying to focus the light through the gem. Unfortunately, it just kind of misses just the corner of it. That is unfortunate, brother. That ends your go.
Yep.
Wow, this guy really fucked up. Brings us to the last tentacle creature that's live and has decided to put himself in the worst fucking spot. And he's the one who used his ability to use an extra action, or get an extra action. Yeah, he's in for a penny, in for a pound. Gardak, he's going to go ahead and strike out at you. Because that's all he can do. For a 19 to hit.
That hits.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. You are restrained.
Damn it.
And you are currently stuck as it has you, and you're both just, it basically is like trying to choke you out of your entire life force. It is, you can see it's pretty wounded, but it is desperate as all hell. I'm just going for the nearest target in sheer panic. That ends its go. I'm so sorry, Gardak. And brings us to the gelatinous cube's turn. I believe because you are restrained, you physically cannot make a dexterity saving throw.
Correct?
Nah.
I have
As you are-
disadvantage.
Oh, go for it.
Oh, true.
Okay. That's a 14.
14, unfortunately, is not enough. As you are whelmed and engulfed by this creature. Where the hell am I looking for? Okay, you take 11 points of acid damage,
Yeesh.
and you are currently
I'm-
engulfed.
I
So
want to use Stone's Endurance on that. Fuck.
Remind me
It's
what
11
Stone's
points.
endurance is for? Oh, so you're resistant?
Well, as a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3
Oh, okay. Yeah.
once for short rest. Okay, I need to roll a d12 then. Oh, okay, so I got a 10 plus 3 is 13, so I guess negate all of it.
So you take
'Cause
no
it was
damage.
11.
Okay.
Good call, good call.
That's
nice.
not a bad move. Brings us back up at the
Thanks.
top. Rocks, Gardak on deck.
Would it be possible for me to like cut the cube in such a way that Gardak could get out?
I will allow you to sacrifice your attacks to make an action to help. As part of slashing and make one attack. That seems as reasonable
sounds
as I can
fair.
as reasonable as I can manage it, even though technically the answer rules as written should be no. But I will allow you to make one attack and help.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm stupid. Well, hold on, Rocks. Maybe not. I just realized there's another gelatinous cube and it should probably move too. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
True. Dex saving throw.
Yep.
I'll just use the roll that I just did for the other one. 17.
17 makes it. Never mind. We are back to where we were.
Nice. Okay. Well,
Fuck.
I'm kind of between them, right?
You are. Well, you can be. Should you so choose?
I'm gonna just take my 2 attacks, but take one swing at each of them.
Okay. Go for it.
25
25.
for the one on the left. Ooh, I rolled crap damage though. 13 on damage. For the one that Gardak is in. 13, 23.
That'll hit. Do you ever miss?
I 15 plus my 6. 20.
20 damage? Nice.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, you gave me a plus 10 weapon, sir, so you really can't
Yeah.
blame me.
Yeah,
I'll
well,
clap on that one.
you
Goddamn.
wanted it. You wanted it. Okay.
I love it.
Yep. Just need to make the enemies harder. Lesson learned. When am I gonna learn?
Oh,
When are you gonna learn, old man?
no.
Gardak, that brings us to your turn, sir.
Okay. So I need to try and pop out.
You can choose to stay in and make attacks instead.
I'm not gonna do that, and I'm gonna try and get out. So that's a strength check.
Yes.
Okay.
D20 plus your strength
Fuck.
modifier.
Luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna luck that one. Boop. 15.
15 is the DC to escape.
Okay.
Would you like to be jettisoned anywhere that is not near your allies?
No, that's fine. And I'm gonna bonus action. I can do that, right?
Yeah? That was your action to escape.
Okay. I want a bonus action drink that tincture of healing.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll.
So that's 1d4 plus 8.
2D.
2d4.
2d4 plus 8. Okay. Okay. 5 plus 8 is 13. And I have 0 of those. Okay. That's it.
Okie dokie. Brings us to an enemy's turn. Drusk, you're on deck. Your Sticky Cloud is still up, correct? I believe it is.
Correct.
Stinky.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw from him. He rolls at max a 16 plus... This isn't the right stat block. What am I looking at?
2 he makes it.
2, yes, he makes it. So 18 total, which beats it, I believe. He is... Hold on one sec. He is fucking out of here. But what's the most effective thing for him to do before he does? Let me look at this real quick. Hold on. Yep. He's gonna send this. We'll be using it next combat then. You see as he's like, he kind of talks to himself in Dwarvish. Drusk, you at the very back can only hear, well, no, your passive perception's fucking high. You can hear, I'm fucking sick of this. And you see as he kind of pulls out this brass device, similar to one you saw on the mountaintops on your way here, as he twists, turns, and throws it over the lot of you as 4 little streaks of light as he deploys this device kind of cracking in the middle. These 4 horrible creatures, almost 2-legged, these little bulbous bodies, and just the entirety of the face with 2 little beady eyes at the top is just a mouth, a toothy maw. They are deployed, but they cannot act yet. And he is gonna fucking abscond. I will say that once he cuts line of sight, he would be here. So we'll keep that there for you guys to know where he was, but you see him take off. Unsure as to where. That ends his turn. Really thought I'd get more shots out of him, but that's okay. Drusk, you are up. Zesserin on deck.
Beautiful. There's Toothy Baby in front of me, right?
Yeah, there is Toothy Baby.
Dislike that. We're gonna
Bash the baby.
smash. We're not gonna pass. We're gonna smash. I'm gonna bonus action Shillelagh and then smash the baby in the head.
Okay.
Smash the baby.
Miss BB.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Smash that baby.
That's pretty good. 6, 12, 17.
Okay, you cave the baby's skull in.
Woo!
Smash.
It's fucking toast.
It's my whole turn.
That's for all the babies everywhere.
That'll end your go. And brings us to... Who did I say was on deck? Zesserin. Draco on deck.
Muted.
Probably.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I should probably remove this guy.
Can I still attack that thing right in front of me? The others.
Okay. There's 2, but we'll presume the one right in front of you, sure.
Yeah, the one right in front of me.
Okay, doke.
Let's see. How is it looking?
It looks fine. It just got deployed. Kind of as this as a
that's
stream of light kind of slapped down in front of you, these 2 streams of light, you just see these creatures kind of like emerge. They almost get like summoned in a way. It's nothing you've seen before. Last time you guys just caught the streaks of light. You didn't see the actual moment when they were
Damn
made.
Pokeball technology.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on it. So second level Shatter. So it's a con of 16.
Okay. You're gonna hit Gardak at least with it. Where are you putting the shatter? I'm presuming not to hit yourself. Shatter's a 10-foot radius, is it not?
Can you not?
Yeah, but I can morph my I can like focus it all on him. I have that ability.
Is it not an evocation spell?
It is.
Shatter's an evocation?
Yeah.
Yeah, second level evocation spell.
It sure is. Okay. I did not think it was an evocation. I'm
Yep.
dumb. Good to
I
know.
didn't think it was either. I was ready to say something, but then I was like, wait.
You may preclude because Shatter's a...
Nope.
I just fucking closed it. You may preclude 3 allies from this, and it's a 10-foot radius. So, let me see if you can smartly place this to hit none of your friends. The way I see it, if you do a shatter, well, hold on. Yeah, you'd have to throw the Chipamika to your left, but you can technically preclude Draku and Mazin from getting hit and hit none of your allies. Okay. They need Constitution saving throws, correct?
Yep, 16.
One rolls a 16, -1, so 15.
Oof.
The second rolls a 3 total. And the third one rolls a 7 total. Okay,
Alrighty.
so they all
Nice
fail.
shatter, bro.
Roll your damage.
Got him.
What are you doing it? First one's 12.
It's the same amount of damage for each when they're affected.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, I thought they each one. Okay, yeah, so it's 12.
Yeah, so Maslin, as you're kind of standing there, these creatures spawn before you. You're starting to go into your spell pouch to find something, and Maslin just kind of like the mom in the car holding you back as she's slamming on the brakes. He kind of just like moves you back just a little bit and throws a chip of Mika to your left, and you just hear this resounding, just thunderous boom as each of these 3 creatures. And you can kind of hear you can see like blood coming out of whatever you might have assumed to be an ear on the side of their head. They're alive, but they're not looking good. That was a good one, Zestrin. Draku, you were up. Mazin on deck.
Yep.
Draku, you have those three enemies behind you that just got spawned in, and 2 gelatinous cubes in front of you.
Can I tell the health of the gelatinous cubes? Like, I don't know, are they injured? Do I
You can
know?
you can see one
That's a good question.
losing its form. I wouldn't say you're used to fighting humanoids and other creatures that have a normal form. I mean, it's taking damage. Make no mistake.
No, I understand, and they're much larger than 5 feet, are they? Aren't they?
They
They're
are.
multiple squares large, aren't they?
Yep.
Okay. Is somebody between them? I can't really tell.
Rox is between you and one. The other one's off to your front right.
All right, I guess I'm gonna try it. So behind the 2 gelatinous cubes, I'm going to cast Hunger of Hater.
Okay. I don't know what that does. Would you describe it to me?
They both have Dex 15s, 20-foot radius. Yeah, I summon a cold void. This void is filled with cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical, or otherwise can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within this area are blinded.
Oh.
Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 damage, cold damage, and any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky otherworldly tentacles rubs against it.
Why did I have to put the word milky in there?
That's such a fucking awesome spell.
That is a
Hell
pretty
yeah.
awesome spell. Okay. So at the start of their turn, they'll take some damage, is what I surmised, right?
To start, and if they end their turn, yeah, in the area.
Gotcha. Okay. That'll end your go, I trust, unless you'd like to move.
Yeah, that's it.
Okie dokie. Brings us to Maslin.
I'm gonna repeat the gelatinous cube directly in front of me, or directly north of where I'm facing. I'm gonna hit him with a level 2 chromatic orb this time
Okay.
because I feel ashamed of my last failure. Oh my god. 15.
15 does hit.
Sick. Alright, 19 damage.
Damn.
Oh, and fire again. I didn't specify that, but I
Bro,
was
you're
gonna
gonna be
fire again.
donezo if there's a combat after this.
No, I'm still got plenty of spells. Good to go.
Okay, they're looking equally pretty bad, both of them. You guys have kind of hit the one on the left a bit more than the other, but they're both taking damage in stride. Okay. Does that end your go?
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to the creatures that Zesserin wounded, but did not manage to kill. And they are going to... Well. Yep. Zesserin... Or no, sorry, Maslin. The both of the... I almost said their name. That was close. In front of you are going to take bites at you. First one is a 21 to hit.
Alright, hits.
Rolled really well. Let me... Oh, wait, he's at
Is
advantage.
that hitting me too, or
No, just Maslin. Sorry. I get you two mixed up because you're both wizards.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sorry. Reading. You take... Yeah, okay. 8 points of piercing damage. As it latches onto your arm, Maslin. That's it. It's on your arm. The second one is going to go ahead and take a strike at you. For a natural 20. Because it has advantage because it has pack tactics. Oh! 8 times 2, 16 plus 1, 17 points of piercing damage. As it too latches onto you, kind of taking a bite out of your midriff, your rib cage. The third one, which is behind its friends, is going to turn and take a strike out of Draku, who technically does not have another one near it, so just a straight roll. As it rolls a sloppy 20 to hit Draku.
Yes.
Can I use protection on that?
I got a little squiggly with miniature play. Oh, that's right. You have it in staff style. Yes, you may. You will roll at disadvantage. Might still hit. That's a 16.
Bro, I'm weak as hell. No, that hits.
That's okay. It's a solid play, Gardak. As you take 10 points of piercing damage, and it is similarly latched onto you.
Okay, you said 10.
Yes. 10. Okay. That leaves us at, or should I say with, the cubes.
Did something hit me? I totally lagged out again.
No, nothing
you're
hit
good.
you.
Nothing
I
targeted.
got the two wizards mixed up as per usual.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was targeting both of us. Okay.
Oh, I
That's
forgot
why
this
I
little
was
tentacle
very
guy's still out here. I didn't
laggy.
see him. I lost track of him. Sure, that's the one that's in a death spiral with you, Gardak. Oh, it still has you restrained, doesn't it?
I'm popped out.
No, I'm talking about the choke. I don't remember what the fuck anymore. We'll just say it doesn't. Yeah, that's right, because you got whelmed, so it would have dropped it, or else its arms would have burned off in the acid. The last tentacle creature that lives, the one that raised the alarm in the first place, is going to take a strike at you, Gardak. Nah, for an 11 to hit. Misses.
It doesn't hit, and I want to use riposte against it.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Let me check that off. Where did it go?
13.
It's just one attack, right?
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
I totally forgot box, but my invocation allows me to read all writing.
Oh. Well, that's okay.
23 to hit.
You said 20?
23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
What? 6 points.
That's enough. Another combatant off the field. Okay,
I was
now.
gonna say, don't you add your D8 to that too?
Yeah,
Oh
you do-
yeah, I do.
Go for it.
1d8.
The splat.
Yeah, he's done. He was done before. He's more done now. He's well done, some would say.
Well, it was 2 points, so.
Don't need that stat block no more.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. He's not in the combat anymore. We'll put him here. Sorry, doing paperwork, literally. That brings us to the cubes.
The cube.
The cubes. Rox, you fell over, ma'am. Real.
It'll be like that.
Get this bench out of here. All right.
I got
Uh,
tired.
Gardak, I need another saving throw. Strength saving, or not strength saving. Sorry, dexterity, as it tries to whelm you again.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, if I could say it correctly.
I'm gonna luck that. No, I'll keep it. It's a 9. I don't use up all my luck.
Probably for the best. As
Yeah.
you are whelmed, you take. I've got this memorized by now. 8.
Did he take his ice damage?
12 points of. No, actually, we need to get to that. Good point. 12 points of acid damage, Gardak.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your ice damage, sir.
Oh, yeah. I will roll it. It's just 2d6, right? Yeah. So 5.
5. Okay. I don't need a calculator for that. All right. That ends that one's go. The other one. Rox, you're always in the fucking way, ma'am. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Got it.
Actually, how smart is this thing? It's not. I need a dexterity saving throw. It
Just
would
so
do
you know,
something else, but it's dumb as hell.
Your camera's kind of drifting. I can't really see everything going on.
Oh, yeah.
There, your battle camera.
It does that.
You said dex save 19.
Okay. You are not whelmed.
Neat.
We'll jettison you back here. There's just minis all over the
Big
place.
camera's doing like a B-roll shot.
Yeah,
God,
what
the
can we say?
production quality is fucking. Look at this. This is
It is-
cinnamon photography.
It is autumn here.
Cinnamon topography.
Chef's
Anyway.
kiss.
Anyway, that ends their go. Back up at the top. Rox, Gardak on deck.
Hi, Doogie. What can I reach?
This is that. Just cube in front of you. 2, actually.
Okay.
Or if you'd like to take care of the smaller boys, like there's one latched onto or to Draku next to you.
Did he take his blizzard damage as well, or his ice damage?
No, he did not. He said 12 it was.
Now, hey, wait. Were those little guys behind me in initiative?
They are, yes.
Okay, cool.
No, I didn't roll for the second one.
I was just going to take the 12 unless you want to re-roll.
No, that's fine. Okay. Yep.
Draku, do you got him or do you want help?
I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know how much these things have.
Well, like, how bad are you looking?
Oh, me? Oh, I'm fine.
Okay. Who does the cube have? Is it?
Currently nobody.
Gardak.
Oh,
Okay.
Gardak, that's right.
Yeah, cube. Cube
The
time.
one that has Gardak or the one you've been slaying
Yeah,
out?
the one that has Gardak.
Okay.
21.
21 will hit.
Yuck. I'll load. 15 altogether. How's it look?
I mean, it's holding on to Gardak. I will say the one that's in front of you looks noticeably worse than the one that you're striking at.
Sure, I'll go for that one this time. 22.
That'll hit.
Sorry, that's knocked. 20 even.
That'll do it.
Yay!
As you kind of strike out at this cube, you can see all of its mass, what little was holding it together, just kind of falls apart. And out of it comes a rusty sword just clanging on the ground. There's a small clatter of bone as just the items that this creature has digested over time, perhaps, falls as its form falls. That ends your go, I trust, unless you'd like to move.
I believe so. That's all I got.
Technically, you would have had to move anyway. Who's counting? Anyway, Gardak, you are up. You're in a cube. Again.
All right.
It's like, it's a Groundhog Day for you. It's horrible.
All right. So strict check to get out.
Yes, it would be a strength check to
Yes.
escape.
Okay. So 12.
You're staying in that gelatinous cube, Gardak. It's not looking good. Is that
Hang
in
on.
your go?
So if I get 2 actions per turn, does that we use all of them?
It is an action to try to escape. You get 2 attacks per action
I see.
as a
Okay.
fighter. That's the distinction.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay. That's no longer in the combat. Drusk.
I will lick a little bit of the baby monster horror blood off of the bone, and I'm gonna whack the second one.
Okay.
The one attached to Maslin.
Gonna circle around
There's
Zesser
2
in there. Go
attached
for it.
to Maslin.
One of the ones attached to Maslin.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, that's not gonna 14.
14 unfortunately does not hit.
Maslin, stop moving.
Whoa!
I forgot to tell you, unless you've got something else Drosky would like to do.
Do I have it?
Zesser, you're on deck, by the way.
Yeah, I'll look at.
Right.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Zesser, and you are up. Then Draku after that.
Okay, so there is something in that cube, isn't there? Right? I'm just making sure.
Gardak's in that cube.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
Gardak's
me.
Currently
Seemingly a permanent resident.
Yeah.
like
moving
trapped
in.
in that cube, right?
Currently appears to be.
Probably missed all that when I was like down. Okay, is there a way I can get her out of that by, like, melting it?
Other than killing the cube, I tried to give it to Rox, but I'm gonna go ahead and rescind it because she didn't do it. To reach in, I mean, you've seen every time Gardak comes out, he's taking acid damage. So, unless you want to reach in and take acid damage to do a help action,
Well, no, like can't I cast like a fireball on it and melt?
if you want to cast a
Right away.
fireball on it, you can. What I'm saying is, as far as helping her out or helping Gardak out, as far as helping him
Is that
out,
possible?
there's no like action to help him out. You can either try to kill the thing or that's about it. So yeah, I mean, if you want to cast a fireball, you've got a lot of allies around here.
You could also help out by giving encouragement to get out.
Oh boy, I'm lagging.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Why don't we come back to him? Draku, what are you up to?
So is it just the
Can you hear
cube?
me now?
You
Okay.
have one attached to you and you have a cube in front of you.
That's right. Yeah, he's still attached to me. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll try and Eldritch Blast the one that's attached to me again at disadvantage.
Okay.
All right. 10 to hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately. Second beam.
16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Come on. Oh, I see what it did. Sorry.
Probably save you the trouble. If you do more than 5 damage, it's dead.
Okay, yeah. It was like 8 damage or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, one of my rolls was a 20, so it doubled my dice or whatever on accident, which I
It's
didn't want
fine.
to do.
Okay, swinging back around to Zesserin. What are you doing, bud? You were lagging out, so I moved on.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
You cannot, unless you reach in
oh.
specifically to help Gardak out, there is no physical way to help Gardak except for by killing the creature.
But if I hit the creature, it'll like
You can try to
hurt
kill the creature.
Gardak as well.
Depends on what you hit it with.
All right, well, let's see what happens. I'm going to hit it with a level 3 fireball. So
Okay.
that's going to be a dex 16.
Yep, and a 20-foot radius, so... Yeah, you can throw it back there. Dex save, it's probably going to fail this. Yeah, it did. Completely failed with an 8.
All right. Going for damage, 28.
Okay. It is still corporeal for now. Which is gonna suck. Maslin, you were up. Sorry, I did not tell you. We had a bit lagging out and all that other stuff.
Wait, do I
All
take
good,
the
so-
28 points of damage too? Because I'm in the cube.
He is able to sculpt the spell
Okay.
Yeah, I
to
can
just hit the
sculpt it.
gelatinous cube. As much as it doesn't make much sense.
Cool.
Oh, it's made
Maslin,
out of jelly?
yes. Maslin, you were up.
Fuck.
What are we doing, brother?
So do I still have one of the creatures latched onto me, right?
2,
Or
actually.
both of them still?
Yeah.
Okay. Whichever one recently took damage, I'm gonna try to stab it with a dagger.
Okay.
Wow, it's a whopping 12.
12, unfortunately, does not hit.
Sick. Doing great over here.
Bonus action? You want to move? They'll come with
Frame.
you. Oh, okay.
Actually, damn it, I remember I had some other way I wanted to deal with this, so well.
Okay. It is now
Walk
the
them into
2.
the gelatinous cube.
It is now the 2 that are attached to you's turn, and you can feel this almost decaying force as they are currently attached to you. You take 1 from each, 1d10 plus 1 necrotic damage. I rolled a 1, so 2 necrotic damage, and I rolled a 10, so 11 necrotic damage, so 13 total.
All right,
from,
I'm
from
down.
both of them. Okay.
You're down?
Oh shit.
As Maslin goes down, you can see the both of them. Well, we'll roll for the second. They're staying attached. They're gonna suck the life out of him if they get the chance. However, that does as well bring us, because they all rolled dog shit on the initiative, so it's all at once. The gelatinous cube's turn. Gardak, you have finally spent a turn where the gelatinous cube's turn has come around. I'm sorry. You're going to take some
Alright.
acid damage, and by some I mean a lot.
Yeah.
8. $22 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Still up?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of, as this, this destroyed sword in front of you kind of floats past, you can feel all the singeing. It's getting underneath your armor. It's getting in your clothes. Not a good time. That ends its go though, and brings us back up to the top. Rocks, Gardak on deck.
All right.
Reckless.
Into the cube.
Into the cube! That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So you guys are gonna have to help me through this. That doesn't. Oh, that sucks. So I double the dice.
Mm-hmm.
I roll 1 extra dice.
From brutal critical, I believe so.
Yes. Okay. Better. And since my D6 is a dice, I double it too.
Yes.
This is why it's painful.
And then you add your 9 points.
Hold on. And then add 9 points. 39.
Okay. You've killed it. It did not have much left.
Yo!
But you have really killed it. As it is now toast. Destroyed.
I rolled crap on that first.
You still have movement in a second attack if you would like to get some of them off Mazlin's corpse.
I would love to do that. That's my plan. I already went reckless, so let's keep that up. Wow, that was a 19. That's weird. So 29.
Okay. If you do more than 5 damage, it's dead.
Yeah, I have a +7 modifier, so it's dead.
Yeah.
You have a
It
plus
would've
9
been-
modifier because you're raging.
Well, I had the 2 last, so 11.
Gardak, you are out of the cube. Taking a look around, assessing the situation. You remember the dwarf ran off, but all that remains is one creature trying to finish Mazlin.
Oof.
It's getting that good suck.
Eh,
Fuck. I'm gonna take my greater potion of healing first.
okay, that's a bonus action for you.
I'm dead tired. Alright, 44. Nine plus 4 is 13. That's what I got last time. And then I mean, I guess I'll attack the creature.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. First one is 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. For 12 points.
That'll do. As Mazlin lays unconscious, well, I don't even know why I'm doing that. There are no more enemies visible at the moment. Combat seems abated. Should I keep us in initiative order, or is somebody getting Mazlin up here? And by somebody, I mean Drusk.
I'll take his tincture of healing and I'll pour it down his throat.
Okie doke.
I guess.
There's not much I could do. I could just try to slap it
Oh,
away.
that's good. 14.
Nice.
Thanks.
Okay. Alright, I'm trying to clean up the battle map while thinking about what next to do in terms of running the session. Real quick, let me do this. Get my notes back out. Alright. Currently, you guys are surrounded again by the sounds, but all of the corpses that lay strewn about you. The dwarf having run off, seemingly. This would be an opportunity for you all to heal up, perhaps, if that's something you would like to do, or we can continue to venture onward.
I'd like to run up to that hallway and just take a peer down it, see if I can just see him.
The hallway that he went down?
Yes.
Okay, so basically, just so everybody has a clear image, because I know we just had a huge combat. On the right is a hallway that does not appear to be caved in. On the left is a hallway that does appear to be caved in. Straight ahead appears to be where he went. So as you kind of scrabble up this both metal and fallen cave-in, you get up to the platform of where he was, and kind of looking down the hall, you can just see it is currently dark, down the hallway. You have no visibility on it. Make a perception check.
DM,
Yes.
I'm assuming that I can refill my temp HP.
You may.
Okay, thank you.
15.
15. The only thing you hear, as you're kind of listening out, is just this deep breathing. You're not sure what to make of it.
I guess I'll very quickly listen to the other hallway on my way back.
Okay. Another
and I'll
perception check for
pass it
fun.
along. Okay. I was cool with keeping the same one, but we can go again.
Whatever.
Way better. 24.
24. Quiet. Quiet as a church mouse. You can hear, other than the dripping and the squelching of the ichor in here, there is currently no other untoward noises coming from there.
So, there's something at the end of that back hall, but I think at this point, if you guys want to rest, they know we're here, whether we wait, 2 minutes or an hour. Do you guys want to take a breather and then head in?
Really a good idea.
I think for the team, yes, it's a good idea.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Maslin could definitely use a breather.
You all may attempt a short rest if you'd like.
Yes.
I'll keep watch over that bat cave.
Okay. I'll
I'll
just...
do the same for the other side.
Okay. Make perception checks, both of you, actually.
Oof.
27.
9.
9. Drusk, you don't hear anything. Rox, over the course of an hour, I'd say a 9 isn't fantastic. You can make out speech. You can make out some form of speech in the hallway that is to the right of the group. It's with a 9, that's all I can give you.
Okay. I'll let everybody know, but can it be like I'm trying to make things out, but I heard it from a game of telephone? Like it just is absolute babble.
It's pretty bad. Yeah. You try to repeat the syllable that you think you heard, but you can't even, yeah. Even over the course of an hour, you make out the word welcome.
Ooh.
So I won't pull any punches. You all may accomplish your short rest. Roll any hit dice you may like. Wizards, Arcane Recovery, Druid, Nature's Recovery. Let me grab this real quick, because I thought I was going to be making the next battle map on break, but I'm not.
I was going to say, if you need like 5 minutes, we can take 5.
If you
Yeah.
guys want to take a break, we can. I was just trying
I'll
to keep us moving.
Second that motion. I gotta pee.
Yeah.
I'll
Sure.
stand up for 5 minutes, man. I don't.
We'll have a break.
Yeah,
Everybody
seriously.
stretch. Everybody stretch. We'll be back.
Break
I'll go
number
anywhere.
2.
Okay. Seems like we're getting resituated.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
So, everyone's short rested, I hope. Marked off their appropriate spells for natures and arcane recovery, if so. Rolled their hit dice, all healthed up, all happy, ready to go. So, Algavat. Before you lies two realistic paths. The hallway to the right, or forward, to chase your enemy.
I suggest we split up.
That sounds like
I
the worst
suggest
idea I've ever
complete
heard.
on.
With the party.
So I guess the choices are: do we go after the faint whispering, or the faint breathing, and the dwarf?
Well, the voice did say welcome.
But did it say you're not welcome?
That I do not know.
Fair, okay. What do y'all want? You want to put it up to a vote? Who thinks we should go after the breathing? Just a very quick show of hands.
Sure.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
I would
Let's
suggest
do
we
it.
chase the dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah, the dwarf went the same way as the breathing.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Anyone still not feeling great? By the way.
I am actually gonna
100%.
drink one of my potions.
I'm doing pretty good.
I had a little cat nap. I feel great.
Did you not use your hit dice, Drell?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that's fair. I just wanted to double check.
Just squishy boy things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what is it, like a d6 plus 2 for you every time, or?
Oh, I thought it was just a d4.
No, Wizard's hit dice are 6, and you add your con mod to every single dice you roll.
Okay, I'll try again. Because I remember I rolled a 2. So sick, I'm getting another 2 points.
You can spend as many hit dice
You
as
can
are under your
spend
short rest
multiple,
tab.
too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a
Yeah, you
you
can
have a
roll
number
all of them.
equal. Yeah, you have a number equal to your level.
I didn't realize that's how it worked. Cool, well then. I'll go ahead and, spend these 2 also.
Yeah, and you don't even have to predetermine how many you're spending. You can just keep rolling until you hit a number you're comfortable with.
I'm at a number I'm comfortable with.
Congratulations.
My only question, I guess, is that was an hour, right? So hold on.
Was an hour.
Yeah. That just means that my bark skin effect is gone, I think. Yep. It's alright. I've got a way around that.
Zestrin still got his.
What, all my health?
No, your
Or what?
Your what? No, you still have your cloak of bark skin if you want to activate it.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that damn thing. Yeah, I'm gonna activate that.
Okie doke. So,
I've been activated.
as you guys climb the cave-in / stairs mixture and enter towards the opening,
Making our way.
the sounds of the infestation, the squelching, roiling, festering, begins to fade. As you guys begin to walk down this hallway, you just hear faint, echoing breathing. You pass. Jesus Christ.
We're
You
okay.
pass. Okay, I'm glad you're fine. My ears just got destroyed. You pass another bit of writing on the wall, which now I know Dranku and Zesserin can both read, as it's been not even an hour. It says antechamber. This is going to be a tough scene.
Why is the chamber gonna ante us?
Perhaps it's the ante
That
itself.
implies there's a chamber.
There.
After the chamber
Or
is
chamber.
chamberless.
You guys want to
Wait,
die.
If it's an antechamber, then it's not a chamber.
Is the
No,
chamber
the-
Maybelline's?
The previous chamber was the antechamber. Has to be, right? That's how it's
But
been
it wouldn't
going.
be a
You know,
chamber if it's an
DM,
ante
for the record, you know that I am not good at riddles, so I don't know what you expect from me.
Well,
That was
they're backwards, so that
never
was
gave
the
you a riddle.
antechamber, which means
Yeah.
whatever the thing that we were working up to is now.
Before you,
Damn.
about 20 feet, lies yet another door. This one seemingly sealed, same as the others.
Aiden's team door.
As you approach, this one does not open via proximity. How will you, Algavat, proceed? Would you like
Hey,
to
please.
listen? Would you like to slam the door open?
Can I?
I'd like to try to put my ear up to it and just, do I hear anything from the other side? So there's nothing else in the room, sorry, before I go to the door.
You are in a simple metal hallway.
Got you. Okay. I don't hear anything through. Do I hear anything through the door? Sorry.
Perception check.
$19.
You hear a conversation in pretty well clarity. These doors are not particularly thick, per se. You hear, I grow tired of these games. Open the final door, or I will kill them all. You hear a response, very calm. You've cheated your way far enough, agent. You will go no further. I'll lament the lives, if that's what it takes. But you will not gain access to what you seek. You are not worthy.
It sounds like someone's behind the door, and possibly someone from your tribe, Rock's guiding them.
What did they sound like?
I'll do my best to describe their tones, any vocal qualities I may have heard.
Did it sound like they were helping them purposefully?
Rox,
No.
the response sounded calm based on what Drusk is describing. Calm, measured, not uncaring, but unwilling to bend.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and need to get behind that door then.
I'm sick of this. I'm going to start killing them one by one. Is the last thing you hear, Drusk, as you pull away. We'll start with the favorite. What are you guys doing?
Don't know who the favorite is, but that doesn't sound
Is
good.
the door locked?
You haven't tried it?
Hi. Are you guys ready?
Sure.
I don't want to touch anything. Does it look like it's trapped or gonna hurt me in any way?
Make an investigation check.
I mean, my ear just touched it, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
I'm gonna kick it.
Okay. As you go to kick this door, it kind of bends, and then you just grab it and kind of tear it aside. Rox. In front of you is a large 50-foot wide room, 50 feet deep.
My hair.
Essentially a square. You spy in the corner a collection of individuals on their knees in various states of bondage. Standing in front of them is a horrendous creature. It catches your eye immediately, for it is the largest object in this room. A pointed, almost beak-like mouth, but to the sides you just see teeth running down. This creature's 10 feet. You know, it's big. I guess in terms of the game terms, large. You also spy the dwarf who was firing at you earlier has a crossbow leveled at one of these kneeling individuals. But as you take in the sights, you do see one thing. You see your brother. Kneeling, separate from the rest of the group. A blade to his throat. and you see the familiar mask, almost the half-smile visage of one of the Cloaked Serpent's agents with the 2 yellow markings, signifying leader, with the knife to his
Can I
throat.
get a javelin off before we start?
If you would like to throw a javelin, that is your prerogative, as he begins to wheel around, holding the blade to your brother's throat. Are you throwing a javelin, or... This is all happening within a matter of moments. It's up to you.
Yeah. Through his face. That
Go ahead.
okay?
Yeah, what's the range on a
I
javelin?
will also rage. Javelin.
What's the range on a javelin?
120. 30 to 120. I would not have stopped walking. I'm walking at the huge thing.
I'd say between... This is all happening within a span of 6 seconds. I'd say between throwing open the door and everything, you do not have the movement to close the 30. It will be a disadvantage.
Okay. Then, fuck. And can I walk towards them? Can I get to them first?
I thought you were throwing a javelin at the guy with the knife to your brother's throat.
Yeah, that was my plan, but can I get to them instead of it being at disadvantage?
You cannot close the gap to make it less than 30.
Okay. I'll take it. That's fine. Rage reckless, so straight roll.
Yep.
Okay. 17 plus 9. And it's a +1 javelin, by the way.
I mean, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm thinking here.
10 plus 2, so 12.
12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as the dwarf, who has his crossbow leveled to a prisoner's head, just lets the bolt loose immediately as part of a reaction. Almost a jerk. He was ready for this. Everybody was. And as he kind of takes this spear in the upper part of his chest, he snarls up, "Ah, not the favorite," as he drags the knife.
No,
across
I
your- As he
wanted the
drags...
one with the knife.
Yeah. That's the one you hit.
So he had a crossbow and a knife?
No, the dwarf had a crossbow
two.
leveled at the prisoners. One of the prisoners. The one with the knife had it to your brother's throat, separate from the group. I'll give you a visual.
Okay.
This is more or less how it looked.
Is
Or
that
how
a
it-
bear?
How it does look now. Yes, because I don't have a mini for this horrendous creature, and it was very expensive, and I did not have the time. So yes, it's a bear. I'll be fair and put you 5 feet ahead of the rest of the group. Oh, actually, everybody's not even in the room yet. This is all happening at once. As he kind of looks down at this spear as it kind of passes through his side, takes a good chunk off. He just kind of looks up, and you just see this unsmiling face, just this mask. And you hear the words, "Ah, not the favorite after all," as he drags the blade across your brother's throat. And your brother falls. I need you all to roll initiative. Not the way I was
Bad
seeing that
day.
happen. Yeah.
21.
I have a decent one this time.
Be right back.
I didn't hear what he just said, to be honest.
I got it.
Okay, we will do 25 to 20.
21.
I am a 23. Draku was a 21 as well.
Damn. Okay, you know what? I'll just start over. Drusk at a 23. I'm gonna assume his dex is higher than yours, Rox. Could I be right in that? Fuck it, you go first.
I don't know. I don't care. It's up to you.
Nah, I'll just put him second. Uh, 15 to 20.
19. resist.
Nice. As is classic, they're all going at the same fucking time. That's cogs. Okay, they truly are all going at the same time, probably. 5 to 10.
Oh, I forgot. I'm at 14.
What is your deck score?
La di da. 14. Or sorry, 4.
Plus 4?
Yeah, plus 4.
So it's at least higher than his. That's fine. Did I have anyone else 5 to 10? 1 to 5?
2.
Gardak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 players. Okay, we're good. Okay, Drusk, you're up, sir. You're not even on this battle map yet. You are in the hallway behind rocks.
Woo! 30 feet, baby, directly in and towards that table, if I can see it.
The one on the left?
Yes, please.
A notation, you get further into the room because rocks, you spend a little bit of your movement opening the door and all that stuff. All in a span of 6 seconds. Which was a lot. I shouldn't have given it to you. But anyway, okay, you're there. What would you like to do?
Is there any way Nah, I'll do it next turn, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Rocks, you're on deck, by the way.
Okay, doke.
God. Sorry, I'm debating. Fuck. I guess I'll run in and as I pass rocks, I'll just...
Sorry, I'll get him in a minute.
And I will cast Stinking Clouds centered on that group.
The group being this?
Yeah, whatever's in the back, yeah.
Okay, that's a bunch of prisoners, the dwarf, and the creature.
It's not going to hurt anyone, they're just not going to be comfy for a little while.
Yep, I'm going to do one roll for the prisoners. They all failed. It's going to be a lot of vomiting in this room.
Oh, stinky.
The dwarf. Luckily,
Way to
had
make a
advantage.
mess, bud.
The dwarf's at a 19. This creature has a proficiency in saving throws for con. Has a 21.
You make it.
Okay. Sorry. Trying to think. So, yep, a bunch of prisoners are throwing up right now.
What about the other guard?
What is the radius on Stinking Cloud?
It's 20-foot radius.
Okay, so I suppose you would have tried to hit the guy who just slit his brother's throat, or her brother's throat.
Yeah, I was going to try to drop it so I could... best case scenario, hit everyone that at least looks hostile to us.
He rolls. He adds nothing, but he did roll an 18.
Cool, I'm dropping that spell next turn.
Sorry, man. Good dice rolls from them. Okay, that's your action, I suppose.
Yeah, Drusk is silently shedding a tear for his bonus action, and then that's it.
Sorry, man. Rux. Ma'am.
How close can I get?
Movement speed's like what, 40 these days?
40.
You want to get close to the creature? You want to get close to the guy who just slit your brother's throat?
Guy that just slit my brother's throat.
Get right up on him.
Yep. Yes, I can. Again, reckless. 19 plus 10, 29.
That'll hit.
I'm afraid of the day when you say it doesn't.
I know. 22, 20, 29, 30 damage on the first one.
30 damage on the first. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Second one. Not as good. 26.
That'll still hit.
Mm, 16.
16.
Yes.
I don't think I told you, Draka, but you're on deck.
I don't think that first one was 30. I'm sorry. I was adding something I shouldn't have been adding. I think it was 20.
That'll still hit.
No, the damage.
Oh,
So take back 10 damage that I
yep.
did.
Got it. Okie doke. Oh, you're there. Okay. That's you. I assume you're done. Yeah, because you rage and everything.
Yeah.
Draco, you are up. Is that on deck?
All right. Sorry, I'm looking for my movement. Oh, okay, 30 feet. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna try. How far am I off the map?
You would get as far as Drusk into the room, so you're about 15 feet off the map. So with a regular movement speed of 30, you get 15 feet in the room.
All right, yeah. I guess whenever I go in the door, I'm gonna try and like go to the left, like in the same direction as him.
Yeah, you can be with Drusk.
Sucks. I really don't want to group up, but it'll have to do for now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. All right, so I'm gonna cast darkness. 15-foot radius, just impenetrable darkness, but I would kind of right directly in front of them, so that they're in it and they have to travel through it.
Okay. I presume Rox is going to be in there somewhere. So that's okay though. Yeah, you can drop a darkness.
Okay, and then that's gonna be it.
Okay.
Wait, can I? Oh, that's right. I already did my movement. Okay. Yeah.
That's your go.
Yep.
Zesser, and you were up.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait.
Okay, so I'm going to put a cloud of daggers over that big beast thing.
What is Cloud Dagger spell description?
It basically, like, within a 5 cubic feet.
I need you to read it to me.
On each side.
I need you to read it.
Okay. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side. Center on a point you choose within range. Our creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time
Okay, I got it.
on a turn or starts its turn there.
You sure can.
So
You choose the point where you believe the creature is.
I'm going to basically right in the center of it, so I'm sure
Your Cloud of Daggers is created.
whatever.
It will take damage on its turn.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
Okay. I presume you'd like to at least
And
enter
I guess
the room.
I will walk on in.
Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna enter the room.
So we put you here? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine by me actually. And when I ended there.
Brings us to an opponent's turn. As you see, yeah, he remembers. Well, here, let me do some. You said it was a 15-foot radius in darkness?
Yes. So that should cover like what, a third of the room?
Yeah, well, no, not really. Well, it depends. I mean, if you're hitting the whole group, making sure that everybody's in it.
Yeah.
You're still, I mean, it depends. If you want to gamify it and like start pulling out the squares, but you've got them all covered. They have to move, is the point.
I get it. I understand.
But this one does remember, as you see the dwarf emerge, he's going to go ahead and take a shot at Maslin. Because he remembers him fucking him over last combat. At advantage, because Maslin is not gone. You're in the hallway, are you not?
No, I haven't had a turn yet.
Yes, but you're in the hallway where Rox has now thrown open the door. A 10-foot wide hallway.
Okay, I didn't realize how big the door was. That was my.
You're all good. You're all good. I made it a 10-foot wide hallway. I didn't even consider what it was because now I have to consider how you guys move past each other. So I just said, fuck it, you're double column in 10 feet. Whoever goes in first is up front. I kind of gave that up. I presume a 22 hits.
22 hits.
I need you to make a DC, or I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. It's gonna suck for you.
Yeah, 6.
That's a failure. That was technically a 3. I will keep that as it was. This is gonna hurt, man. 8. 18.
Yeah, that AC so high. Even if I had bark skin and used shield, it'd still hit me. So, this is my damage. Let's do it. Let's go.
As he gets a sneak attack on you, you take 25 points of damage, piercing. He has also poisoned his blade. Or poisoned his crossbow in the time since the last combat. Take 12 points of poison damage.
Alright, I'm down.
That's... Yep. That's all you can do. It's a Hail Mary. Ending that turn does bring us to the creature. Who can't see fucking shit. Oh, he takes, what, 44 from the Cloud of Daggers? Zesserin? Go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, 44. Is that his turn now, I'm guessing?
It is his turn. Please roll your 44.
So he's taking 16 points of damage.
Okay, he sure does. Let me note that before I move on here.
What a roll.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's pretty
Bad.
fucking high.
Yeah, all 4s. I don't know also if someone just walks through it. I don't know if that hits either or they on it.
It's if they enter it on their turn, so if they do walk through it, they take damage. This creature
Okay.
saw nothing but a bunch of people ahead of it, so it's going to move. Say here. It's at speed. Okay. We'll say that will get it out, and then now it can assess its surroundings. Fuck, Zesserin. Bruh. You're right there and you can't see rocks. You might want to run, bro. Just dead ass with you. It's going to take 2 attacks against you.
Great.
The first one is a natural 3 for 12 to hit.
Nope.
The second one is 26 to hit.
Well, look, yeah.
Luckily, you are not prone. Let me make sure I'm rolling that dice here.
Your shit smacked.
Actually, not really that bad. 7 plus 4, 11. You take 11 points of damage. Yep. Luckily, the bite missed you, or else you'd been. Okay. That's it. That's its turn. Brings us to Maslin. Maslin, I need a death saving throw. Roll a d20.
It's a 10.
That's a success. You may mark off 1 death saving throw success. Oh, God, guys. That brings us to the leader's turn, who also cannot see.
Good.
Rox, you hear the shuffling of this person, but because you cannot see, you cannot make an opportunity attack.
That's dirty.
As he emerges from the darkness, because he does, yes, he has 30 feet. He is going to cast Fireball. I need a
Dark vision doesn't work in magical darkness.
No.
Nope.
Got it.
I need a dexterity saving throw from
I'm
Drusk
gonna
and Draco.
counterspell that.
What level is your counterspell at?
Good question. It is looks like the one that I stored in my ring would be a level 3.
That counters it. The fireball does not go off. You see as he, in a familiar sense to when you see Zesserin do it, pulls out some batshit and sulfur and begins to cast out of the edge of his staff a fireball. You literally catch the mote of light out of the air and just get rid of it. And you see you can hear a snarl from underneath the mask. That was a clutch counterspell.
Yeah, that was the one I had in my ring.
That brings
So
us
I'm
to
out there looking like what's his face, Green Lantern.
yeah. That brings us to Gardak, Drusk on deck.
Does the leader not have to take damage from the cloud? Is he not in it?
The stinking cloud.
No,
He
they
succeeded.
they made their rolls.
He succeeded on the stinking cloud. Everything did, which was lucky for me.
Okay, I guess I'll move into the room next to, was it Zesserin who got attacked by the big not
Yeah.
bear?
It was.
Yep. That'd be me.
And make my 2 attacks at it.
I will use that tentative piece of wood to mark the edge of the darkness. Unless, Draku, you would like to lose darkness. You can drop it at any time. Please go ahead with your attacks, Gardak. Said you were moving up to it, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
First one's a 10.
10 does not hit.
Second one is natural 20.
Okay, nice. That'll hit.
Okay. So 19 points.
Damn. Nice.
That's all that show up on my screen.
Okay. As you go in with the staff, you make a pretty hearty strike right into like it's where the front shoulder is. I need you to roll d4 for me.
Four.
4. On a 1 to 2 is going to be Zesserin. 3 or 4 was going to be you. As a reaction to taking damage, it is going to take a strike with its claws to you. It's part of its bloody rampage.
Okay.
It's a 17 plus 8 to hit. I presume that hits.
That hits.
Ouch.
Oh! 8 plus 2. That's 14 points of damage. However, that ends its reaction, and I trust ends your turn.
Yes.
Brings us to Drusk. Rocks on deck.
Quick clarification on a spell.
Sure.
Because I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality as my bonus action.
Okay.
It says until the spell ends or moves with you, centered on you, you can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. Do I get that as part of the initial casting of it, or would I then have to spend my action to use it?
Let me look it up and give it a read myself, if you don't mind. I don't want to cheat you out of anything.
Okay.
Let me give this a read real quick.
Regardless, I've dropped concentration on Stinking Cloud and I'm now concentrating on this.
My man out here.
So it's your action to cast the spell. It's a bonus action to
Bonus
cause...
action. Bonus action? Oh, it is an action to cast it. You are correct. I stand corrected. That would...
Yep.
Then it's irrelevant.
Yes, so it would be your bonus action to cause somebody to heal.
Sorry. That's
All
on
good.
me. Yeah, so action cast it. Bonus action, I will heal Maslin in the back.
Listen, Zach, I've never
Assuming he's
misread a
within 30 feet of me.
I've never misread a spell in my entire life.
I'm well
Yes,
aware.
you may heal him.
My man.
10.
He's up. That's a good spell.
And then I would love to, if possible, shove myself up and under the table to make some form of barrier wall.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say you kind of push the table over just slightly, scrabble in to get some cover. We'll see how effective it is.
Just from the dwarf.
Yep. Okay. That'll end your go, I trust.
Yep.
Draku, you're up. Zesserin on deck.
Me.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Rox. Damn. Yeah, you're right.
That's
Sorry,
okay.
Rox. Draco on deck.
I mean, we can go either way if Draco
So
wants to go first.
at the start of her turn, though, or I would like to, I'm gonna drop darkness.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
It served its purpose.
I am gonna start walking straight back toward the leader and kind of growl at him. Only a coward kills hundreds and still fears death himself, and I will take my attacks,
Go for
which
it.
is a natural 20.
Aw.
Damn.
Epic.
Okay, so 8, 16. Not good. 20, 27, 29 plus my
Oh.
dice. 29, 37.
Yo. Okay. Wow. Yeah.
Second one.
Jesus.
26.
That'll hit. Cannot physically shield past that.
Oh, why did I? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. I rolled the wrong one. 13, 15, 20.
20 points of damage.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay. Yep. That'll do some damage. Okay. That ends your go though. Draku.
Yep.
Okay.
Enemies abound, sir.
How does the evil creature look? Just fine.
Yeah, it looks peachy.
I don't know. Was it a joke?
No, it looks great.
Okay. All right. So then I'm going to throw my beat of force at him, at the back portion of him.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice. Use of the beat of force. What is that for him to get to say out of?
Looks like DC 15 dex or take 5d4 force. Oh, and you get trapped inside the area for 1 minute if you fail.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to see if it has a size restriction on the creature, but it doesn't look like it does.
I mean, is the creature taller than 10 feet?
We would say that he is 10 feet tall because he's 10 feet wide. You'd have to throw it on the creature, not his backside. for the
Sure.
record,
Okay. Yeah.
To get him.
Yeah.
But it is
I'm just trying to
a
avoid my teammates.
DC 15 dex.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what it can do if it can. It is not proficient. Lovely. Only has a +1. Ooh, roll the 14.
Good try.
It's in the beat of force, I guess.
You said it rolled 14 plus 1 or just rolled 14?
It rolled 14 total.
Okay. Cool. So what? I hit him 5d4 now?
Yep. And he's stuck in there for a minute, eh?
Yep.
And he only weighs
I
a
don't-
pound. So let's just bounce him around this room like a bouncy
So
ball.
I'll read that too. It says any creature. What did it say? Only breathable air can pass through the sphere's wall. No attack or other effect can. So I'm guessing we just can't attack him anymore.
Yeah, he's basically a big old decoration in the room right now.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, one more dice.
Like, we can play volleyball with him after this.
Boy. Okay, 12 damage. I'll mark that down. Sorry, I'm thinking about how to get him out of this.
Don't think too hard.
Yeah, he might start bleeding out the nose.
12.
Alright. Fuck. Alright, Zesterin, you're up. Then some enemies. You're muted, man. Nope.
The fuck?
Okay, now you're
There
good.
you go.
Oh my gosh. You alright, Ian? This man is on
Having
the
a
struggle
hard
bus.
time.
He's on the struggle bus today. To be fair, so am I. Okay.
Yeah, I just lost this video, so.
Mm.
You hear me now? Everything
Yes.
is
Yep.
Okay.
fucking hear me now.
Mhm.
Sort of.
Everything's fine.
You're laggy.
It's fine.
Everything's not fine.
How are you?
Everything's not fine. What are you doing, Zesrin?
Are we back?
What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna do a third level fireball at the creature and make the creature in front of me. Dex is 16.
Okay. It doesn't have to roll. It's in a beat of force. I'm assuming you would like to not hit yourself and Gardak.
Yep, I'm gonna fucking sculpt it. Sculpt
Yeah.
the
You
big
would
old
mind.
thing.
You probably should.
Am I
Well-
hitting it though?
Nope, it's
Well, I
in a
don't
beat of
think-
force.
Yeah, you can't hit him.
You can't hit him.
The
No, he's
assassin.
in a beat of force.
He's in a beat of force. The assassin, however, doesn't need to make a save. What's your DC? Okay, he probably makes it. Your DC's 18, Zesrin, for your fireball.
16.
16.
16.
He makes it. And
Yeah.
he has evasion. As you cast a fireball on the creature in front of you, sculpting it around Gardak and yourself, and Draku, if he would even be in it, I'm not even going to count the squares. You can see that the beat of force just contains just the creature. No fire is allowed to pass through. The dwarf that has been your opponent most of today kind of moves from his cloak, but does manage to evade the fireball entirely because he has evasion, because he's a rogue.
Damn.
Sorry, Zesrin.
Dang. That was my last third level slot.
Good to know.
Big yikes.
We're going to give a concession and say that even though the creature is within 5 feet of you, the rogue would not get a sneak attack because technically it's not threatening you. So he's going to take a shot at you, Zesrin. Seeing you, so you just cast a fucking fireball. That is a 21 to hit.
What? Is this a joke?
Yep, that hits.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. 5.
Oh lord, 7.
Oh no.
Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage, as well as 10 points of poison damage.
Oops. So 15 total.
Yes. That
Oh
brings us.
boy.
That brings us to the creature's turn, who uselessly in a beat of force is just snarling. Zesrin, you can feel the absolute hot breath out of this creature as it wants to tear you in half, but currently cannot.
Just so you know, you can move.
Oh, it can move? Well, it doesn't want
Yeah,
It
to.
says
I
an
don't know why I
enclosed
didn't
creature
move.
can use its action to push against the sphere's wall, moving the sphere
Actually-
up to half the creature's walking speed.
Fair point, Zesrin. Did you want to move since you're in melee with this fucking thing, even though now it's in a beat of force? It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a few steps back.
You want to go
Let's
to the
get
right
up.
or go back?
Let's go to the right. Let's go to the right.
Yeah, I'll put you over here in the corner. Because that's probably where you want to be.
Yeah. I
Okay.
wanna be in the corner.
So I've retconned your movement. We're good on that. That brings us to Zesrin. Your turn. Or Maslin. Jesus. I get you guys backwards all the time.
Oh.
Alright, is the dwarf within line of sight of me and 90 feet?
Yeah, it would be. You'd be up.
Sick, cool. I'm gonna cast a level 3 chromatic orb on him, probably.
Okay.
Although I wasn't aware that my turn was this close, so give me just one more second just to review.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to tell who's on deck.
No, you're good, but I was thinking that was gonna be my play, but I hadn't made the decision yet. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So, here comes my spell attack. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
That's so unfortunate for him. I'm gonna do acid damage. 20.
Okay. I don't get a calculator
Honestly, it
for
was a pretty bad roll because I got 2 1s.
level did you cast that at?
3rd level.
Oh, okay. That's 5d8, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. That brings us to the leader's turn. He just kind of reaches out his hand. You're foolish if you think you're all getting out of here alive. He twists it, casting a spell. 1 moment. 2 moment. The beat of force is dispelled as he casts a spell magic on it.
I was
But-
about to go pick him up and throw him.
That is his action. And...
Sad
Yep,
day.
that's his action. That's what he's got.
That creature had 1/3000th the density of water, by the way. By math terms, he should have started just floating harmlessly.
Yep, that ends his go. Gardak, you are up. Creature's now released. Drusk on deck.
Okay, I'm going to... yeah, I guess attack twice. Same
Go for it.
creature. Okay, here's the first one. That's a 24
That'll hit.
for 7 points.
Okay.
And I guess I would like to use that one and do a trip attack.
Remind me the size restriction on trip attacks. Is it large?
Large or smaller.
Large or small? Okay, go for it. I need to make some sort of saving throw for this thing, don't I?
A strength saving throw.
Oh boy. I will let you know, just looking at it, you know it's quite strong. But it rolls an 18 total.
Okay, I mean the DC was 15, but
Okay.
I add 1d4 to damage, right?
And by that I mean you can assume it has proficiency in strength saving throws, which it does.
You should add your maneuver dice to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
to the damage. To the damage,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah. So it's a 1d8. I'll
Mhm.
roll that. That's an 8.
Well, there we go.
So second attack.
Yep, go for it.
Oh yeah, that's a 23
That'll hit.
for 8 points.
8 points, gotcha. 69 damage total on it so far.
Nice.
Um,
Yeah, nice. Nice.
I will say, as part of its bloody rampage, on the first attack, it did take a claw attack at you. I rolled it while you were doing things. 21 to hit.
That hits.
2, 6, 8, 12 points of piercing damage, slashing damage.
12.
12, yes. And you're not prone, so that's fine.
Yeah, not bad about that. I
Okay,
guess
okay.
that's it for me.
Roger that. Drusk, you are up. Rocks on deck.
Beautiful. Bonus action, I would like to heal Rox's brother.
Rox's brother is not a standard Dungeons & Dragons combatant. Rox's brother is, in terms of D&D, dead.
Beautiful. Would I know that, or would I just cast the spell and lose that half of the...
Make a wisdom check. I'll say DC 15.
Wrong. Nope. So I heal a corpse.
Sorry, man.
That happens. It's weird he's not standing up.
It's
I'd
weird he's
probably
not-
get it. I'd probably get it after he didn't like.
I'll ask you, do you have Revivify prepared?
I do.
Okay. Probably a good thing.
Fuck me. I don't really have a lot of combat spells. I'll run up behind the mage,
Okay.
and I'm going to shillelagh him.
At
back of the head.
advantage, you're flanking.
Nice.
Good, because the first one was a 1. 18.
He's gonna shield.
Okay, I will not shillelagh him. I will. It's my turn.
Okay, that ends your go. Rox, you're up. Draco on deck.
Flanking, so
At
no.
advantage.
Yep. No reckless. 26. I keep rolling 16s today.
26 will hit, even though
Oh,
he
yikes.
even though he shielded.
Oh, sorry. I gotta get back to my. There we go. And 17.
17 damage.
Yep. Next one is a natural 20.
Oh my god.
I will literally show you. Do you want a picture? I'll show you right now.
Wow.
I believe you.
I'm
You're
gonna
roll-
send you a picture.
I believe
anyway.
you. You're rolling at advantage. I believe you 100%.
So.
Wish I could roll natural 20s.
And I rolled a 12.
Glad you're not.
24 plus 7. Help me with the math here, if you guys know.
31 plus 9, so you're at 40, so you roll a d6 and double it.
8. 42. No, 40. 42 or 44? 44, because it was 36. Yeah, 44.
No, you were at 40 even. So it's 40.
No, I rolled a 4 when I had to double it.
Yeah, so 48.
Yeah.
24 plus 7, 31 plus 9 from your modifiers is 40 plus 8.
Yeah.
I did that for the sake of stats. Rox, I need you to flurry of finish.
Let's see, he just shielded his shillelagh, right?
Yes.
Allow me to take some creative liberties. You can tell me if it's too much. I want to catch his hand while he's shielding and lock him into place with my axe, like using that little hooky part of the axe. Catch him there, grab his hand, and slit his knife, or slit his throat with his own knife.
Oh.
It's
Drusk, as you rush in, you can see a bit of concern on the mage's face. I mean, well, actually, no, you can't see anything on his face because he's wearing a cloak serpent mask. That's correct. So you can see that his body motion, his body language says he's thinking about escape options here. And as he kind of shields your strike with a shillelagh, you just see Rox basically give him like a backwards hug and just slit his throat. And you can see his head just like lop off almost to the side as it's just viscera, and you can hear the choking as he falls.
What a finish.
I want to keep that knife too, please.
Yep. Well, I thought he'd last a little longer.
Fuck that guy.
Yep. Fuck that guy indeed.
Oop,
That's
already forgot him.
Hey man, I didn't make my evil guys to be nice guys. That'll end your go. I still need that for initiative. Draku, you're up. Zesserin on deck.
Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was preparing. All right. Is it? I don't know. What's this lighting situation in his room?
I'd say dim. Not well lit.
Why not? I'm gonna try and hit the creature with a witch bolt.
Okay. Roll the hit, sir.
I'm gonna roll on virtually. Come on, baby. Oh god, no. 11 to hit.
That unfortunately does not hit.
What a waste. I hate that move so much.
Witch bolt's really good if you land it.
Yeah, well, +7. I'm probably never gonna land it.
Okay. Presume you're fine where you are.
No, I'm gonna go to the left corner.
As much distance as possible, he says. Okay. Zesserin, you are up. Maslin on deck after some enemies.
All right. I'm going to do a second level chromatic orb at the gigantic beast thing again.
Go for it.
If I can try to kill this thing. Non-natural 20.
That will hit. Roll your damage.
Alrighty.
What kind of damage are you making it?
And it's gonna be fire damage, and it's gonna be 20
Damn. What level did you cast?
20 points of
Chromatic
fire
Orb at?
damage. Second level.
Okay. Good roll. Sorry, I'm dumb. You didn't want to move, I presume?
Nope, I'm good right here.
Oh, Gardak.
Oh no.
See as the dwarf kind of skitters off, moving 30. Levels the crossbow and takes a shot at your thigh. If he lands, it will be sneak attack. Because you're within 5 feet of a now hostile again creature. I don't believe a 12 will hit you.
It
He
will
rolled-
not.
He rolled horrible. Lucky.
Suck it.
That was... Yep. However, it is a creature's turn. So it's gonna take a bite at you. For the first time, it can finally take a bite. Yeah. I'm assuming a 24 hits.
24 does hit.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
D12s.
Hang on.
Please tell me you make it.
It's a 19.
That succeeds.
Okay.
You do take 22 points of piercing damage from the bite.
Okay.
Still up.
Barely.
It's gonna take a claw attack at you. Luckily, you are not prone, so it's not as bad. Yeah, a 20 will hit you, I think, still.
Yeah.
2d8. 4. 11 points of bludgeoning or slashing damage. You up?
Okay. Hang on. I'm trying to decide whether to use Stone's Endurance or not.
Do you get it back on a short rest?
Yes. But I only have 2 hit points, so I don't know if it's going to actually help me all that much.
If you currently have 2 hit points before the attack, it would not.
Yeah.
You all watch, and you hear the snarl of this creature as Gardak falls prone.
I'm done, I guess. Yeah.
Sorry, Gardak.
I'm down.
Somebody had to keep it busy. The mage doesn't have a turn anymore, but Maslin, you should be up, sir. Oh wait, no, I'm backwards. I'm looking at you instead of Gardak. We're back up to the... No, wait. It was the render's turn. Yes, it is your turn, Maslin. Sorry.
Oh,
Wow, I'm no good as a DM. Holy crap.
sick.
Can't read an initiative order to save my life.
I'm probably gonna just cast level 3 Chromatic Orb against the creature at this point, because
Sure.
I don't know. Yeah. So I'm shooting at a 17.
17 unfortunately does not hit. It's got a thick hide.
All right. I'm gonna bring myself at least to the doorway at this point, also. But then I'm done.
Okay. That's bad. Let me check something real quick. Gardak, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Right now?
It is your turn.
Okay.
Drusk, we
What's it
forgot your
do?
aura vitality. That is one failed death saving throw. Keep in mind, Drusk, you forgot your aura vitality last turn, I think.
No, I didn't. I tried to heal the corpse.
Oh, that's right. Duh. Stupid old me. That ends your turn, Gardak. Brings us back up to the top. Drusk, then Rox.
Gardak, you're back up with 10.
Yay! Thank you.
Christ. I guess why not? As an action, I will shoot an acid arrow at the dwarf.
Okay.
That's gonna fucking huge miss.
Oh, God. It's coming down to dice rolls, guys.
Which means... Oh, he'll still take half damage, but he won't take any next turn.
Okie doke.
So he'll take 9, whatever half of 9 is.
Got it? That ends your go. Brings us to Rocks. Draco on deck.
Creature, whack. Reckless. I can afford it. 18, 28.
28. That'll hit. I want a bullet axe, she says.
Sorry. 15, 17 for damage. Next one.
Yep, sorry. I was just waiting for you
It's
to...
okay. 23.
That'll hit.
I didn't roll very well this time. 13. 16, 18. 18, sorry.
18, unfortunately, just... Oh, 18 points of damage. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I thought you were still rolling to hit for some reason. Got distracted by a cat in the background.
You were just so excited to tell me that it didn't hit.
No, I got distracted by a cat in the background. That'll bring us to... Fuck. Draku, Cesar on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna summon Shadow Blade, and then I'm gonna throw it at the creature.
Okay, go for it.
How do you roll 6 twice in a roll?
5% or 1 in 400% chance, or 1 in 400 chance.
Yeah, no, that's the second time today I've done it though. So what? That's +7. So I don't know, 13 to hit.
Unfortunately, it does not hit the beast.
Okay, it's into my turn.
Zestern, you are up. Maslin on deck after some opponents.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna cast a level 1 chromatic orb at beast thing.
Okay, dope.
Keep whacking, dude. And that is gonna be a 25
That'll hit.
to hit. I'm gonna do 12 points of fire damage.
Okay, nice. Nicely done. I trust that'll end your turn, unless you'd
That'll
like to
be it.
move.
Nope. that'll be
Brings
it.
us to the assassin's turn. Yeah. Seeing the almost golden glow, even though it's a disadvantage, he's going to go ahead and take a shot at Gardak. A disadvantage. It's not a natural 20, but I don't think that's really going to matter. Gardak, that's a 23 to hit.
It hits.
I will save you some trouble in saying that he's probably going to down you for... 7 plus sneak attack is probably going to down you, but I will roll it. 6, 7, 9. So 4, what did I say? 4 plus 9? I can't remember.
4 plus 9 is 13.
You got 10 points of healing, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're down, unfortunately. As you can see, he just wants to lower the amount of people who can do things.
So wait, 13 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance.
Okay, well, I hate to do this to you. You particularly Gardak would not know, but he did poison his bolts. I just didn't go that far because I knew you were already down. So now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That's a 22.
Okay, that will succeed. Half as much on a success, so let's see. Maybe. And then this will be halved because of Stone's Endurance. As I roll really dookie. 8, so reduced to 4. So 13 reduced to half is 6. Shit.
No, Stone's Endurance just lets her roll a d12 and add her con mod.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry, do
Yeah.
that. Sorry, do that.
So that stone's endurance roll is a 6.
6 total.
Yeah.
So you would be up with 4. Still.
No, because
You-
it was 21 total damage, wasn't it?
13 plus
8.
Yep. Oh fuck. Well. Goodbye, ma'am.
Okay.
Sorry, Gardak.
That's okay.
It's okay. I decided not to do the whole con save and everything else just because I was like, well, she's going down, but that brings us to
That's
the
all right.
beast's turn. Who, while it does not want to exactly eviscerate Gardak, it does smell the blood of Zesrin. Want to attempt to move to Zesrin? Rox, you would make an opportunity attack.
Yes, I would. 24.
That'll hit.
9, 16, 21, 23.
God damn, you hit like a truck. Okay. Did you take Sentinel?
Me? I don't think so.
Can't remember. Maybe I'm confusing.
Was I
other-
supposed to?
No, I'm probably just confusing characters from another game or something. I don't know. Okay, well. Bad news, Esrin. It's gonna go ahead and take a bite into you. Nope, it probably won't. 17 to hit. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong character or the wrong stat block. Yep. This is an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that is.
I will ask you if you have shield. You might want to use it if you do.
Shield.
I don't remember if you took shield or not.
The first level spell.
Adds a +5 to your AC as a reaction to getting hit.
I don't have shield. Guess I should have put that on. Oops.
That's okay.
Daisy.
This is how we learn.
That's on your playstyle.
Bye.
I rolled a 1 on one of the dice, and a 2 on the other one, if you can believe it. So 3 plus 4 from the bite, 7.
Not dead yet.
Okay, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Eight. 12.
Unfortunately, you fail and are knocked prone. It makes its claw attack against you, which luckily it doesn't affect the attack roll, but it's 21 to hit.
Yep.
And then this. Wow, I am rolling dookie damage, but it's still gonna fuck you up, I bet. 3 plus 4 is 7 points of slashing damage. And because you are prone, you take an additional 5, but it doesn't matter, you're unconscious, so.
Yep.
Okay. That is its go. Brings us to the mage is no longer involved. Gardak. I need another death saving throw. Now that you're unconscious again. Drusk, you're on deck.
Sorry. 6.
Okay. Drusk, you're up. Rock's on deck.
I'll run up near rocks. I will Aura of Vitality. We're going first in, first out, baby. So Gardak. 6.
Yay!
It's burn spell slots like there's no tomorrow. Acid arrow with the dwarf.
Okie doke.
Nope.
He still takes half.
Yep.
He's not looking good.
Half a 9 again.
Okay. That ends your go, I trust. Rocks, struck on deck.
Was that the not bear that you just hit or the rogue?
He hit the
Rogue.
rogue.
Okay, good. I wanted to go after the rogue too. Can I reach him?
Sure. We're going for a B-roll shot here. You can reach
22.
him. That'll hit.
Really?
Yeah, it's a rogue. He's wearing studded leather. The hell?
19.
You kill everything around here, I'm telling you.
Is he dead?
No.
One more. 29.
That'll hit. Barbarians, man. It's
15.
gonna
On that
polymorph
one.
you into a turtle. 15. He's still alive.
I like to be a turtle.
That's why he was gonna polymorph you into a turtle, but then fucking Draco threw a beat of force. Fucked it all up. Speaking of Draco, it's his go. Zesserin on deck.
Muted.
How's that rogue looking?
Pretty fucked up.
Am I like 60 feet away from him?
No, but you probably could be.
Yeah, put me in 60 feet with him.
There you are. Well within 60.
Okay, all right, and then I'm gonna resummon my sword and throw it at him.
Okay. Go for it.
Uh, 15 to hit.
15 unfortunately just barely misses.
Okay, that's in my turn.
Sorry, man. Zesserin, I need a death saving throw from you.
What is
Roll-
it?
Roll a d20.
$10.
10. Okay. You are one death save up.
Yay. Success.
Yep. The rogue is going to turn to you, Rox, and say, Serpent requires that you choose. He's going to take a shot at Zesserin's unconscious self. At disadvantage because he's prone. Zesserin, does a 15 hit you? Ian.
He's frozen.
Yeah,
It does not. He's got the barkskin cloak for 16.
Nice.
Yeah, you're
God
right.
damn. Good thing you didn't use in the
Were you
previous
talking to
combat.
me?
You're all good.
I
Don't worry about it.
blacked out again. Okay. I completely left.
Okay, that ends his go. That was the Hail Mary play. And brings us to the
Requires
creature.
that I choose.
He was trying to finish Zesserin off. There's two dead
Mhm.
people in the room. Yeah, this creature's just running a rampage as much as it can. I guess. Yeah, Gardak, you would get an attack of opportunity at disadvantage because you're prone.
Okay.
But it does not yet recognize that you are up, for you have not stood up. And it wasn't in your face. So you make an attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
I'll take it.
Go for it.
Oh man. That's a 14.
14 unfortunately does not hit.
I tried.
You did great.
Yeah, it's pissed at you, Draku. You've done a bunch to it. It's gonna go ahead and take a bite
Missed
at
my
you.
last like 4 turns.
Yes, whereas Drusk hasn't even attacked it, is the thing. The bite attack is only a 10 to hit, so I don't imagine that hits.
Yeah, that's first.
The claw is cocked. For a 16 to hit.
Yep.
It's okay. You didn't bite you, so you're not prone, so you don't take the full damage. 2d8. I wish these dice would stay in the dice tray. 9. 13 points of slashing damage from the claws. But that is its turn. Finishes everything out. Maslin, you are up. Gardak on deck.
I'm attacking creature with Chromatic Orb level 3.
Alright, go for it.
I'm gonna do acid damage.
Roger that.
Sick. That's like 22 points or 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
25.
Damn. It's
Wow,
not looking
that
good.
slapped.
It is not looking good. You guys' chromatic orbs today are on fire.
I've missed like half of them, but thanks.
I mean, still, yeah, everything's missing attacks out here. That's the thing. Maslin, that was your turn. Gardak, you're up.
I'm assuming it's too late for me to do a reaction.
What is your reaction?
Hellish Rebuke.
Does it have to hit you to do that?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. It did hit you. Go ahead. Just remember it
Okay.
in the future.
Dex 15.
Dex?
Maslin, did you just attack the big thing or the dwarf?
The monster, the big thing.
Dex 13. It failed.
Cool.
Nice.
No. 7. Incredible.
Yeah, you know what we say around here. It's looking bad.
DM, weird question. Since it got hit, does it attack someone?
Well, I was getting to that, and then...
Okay.
Yeah. So it was going to take a strike at Draco here, as a reaction. For a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
It's just with the claws. 10 points of slashing damage. That ends its go. Y'all didn't kill the assassin yet? Oh no, you haven't. That's right, he's on his like death's door. Okay, Gardak, you're up.
Okay, what is, like, what am I trying to ask? Is there a way, like, is its range, like, 5 feet? Like, can I get far enough away from it to, like, still be able to attack with my staff, but, like, it's not, it has to move to attack me, you know what I mean?
You haven't seen it attack anything outside of 5 feet, but you recognize that the creature has range on especially its limbs. You're not certain. You haven't seen it do something like that, but even when you're within 10 feet of it, you still feel threatened. Like you got to be ready to parry. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm only giving you that because you're a fighter.
Well, I want to stand up first.
Right on. You're up.
And then I am going to... I guess first, bonus action. I've been hanging on to this potion of heroism for like ever. I'm gonna drink it.
Go for it.
So I have 10 temporary hit points that
There
last
you
for
go.
an hour, and I'm under the effect of the bless spell.
Okay, add a d4 to any of your attack rolls and saving throws.
Damn.
Good spell.
I'm
Or a good
gonna
potion.
add
Bless is a good spell.
the
I think
HP.
Bless is better than Bane. Bane has a chance to not apply. Bless just happens.
How? Okay, hang on. Okay, I guess I get that right. So then I'm going to
Drusk on deck.
attack it. I guess usually like gets twice as per usual.
Sure.
Forgot to mark that off. Okay, first one is a 19.
19 just hits.
All right.
You guys have finally discovered its AC.
Okay, so damage. I want to try and knock it prone again. Why not?
Sure. Strength saving throw. The only natural 20 I've rolled in this combat. Except for ones that were at disadvantage anyway.
Alright, so damage is
Add your
9
d8.
plus 1d8, yeah, so 9 plus 7 is 16. And then second attack is not gonna hit, it's a 10.
As your turn ends, Gardak, and you take this strike into the creature, we move on to Drusk. But not just yet. I need you to flare your finish, Gardak.
Okay. I wasn't expecting this.
I know, and I tried to juke you out.
I mean, like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm just kind of set off.
Okay.
Gardak's like sick of this shit. He's tired. He's an old man.
Draku, concern is growing within you because this creature that you've tried to stay across the room from, as you got close enough to hurt the assassin, all of a sudden, in the frenetic nature of combat, you realize, oh, I may have made a mistake and advanced too much, as this creature is right in front of you and tearing into you, and you see just a swish of a staff, and you barely recognize it as Gardak's staff with the blades extended. And there's just a moment when it's just sitting there after you hear this whoop, and then slowly you see its head just and fall in front of it. One clean cut. Okay, that'll end your turn, Gardak. Drusk.
I'm gonna climb up the body. Bonus action heals, Esserin. No dead boys in this house.
Nope.
7 HP.
Esserin, you're up with 7.
And as I climb up to the top, I want to jump, leap, and I'm gonna two-handed club the dwarf over the head.
Okay. God damn.
Oh, fucking Christ. Finally, something that'll hit. 27.
Yeah, that'll hit. He'll uncanny dodge. No, he won't.
Max damage, 13.
Okay. Rocks, the rage coursing through your veins. You're about to lay into this assassin, but Drusk, I need you to flare that finish, sir.
I'm gonna, as I land, Rocks, you'll just hear like a crunch as bone on bone. Surprisingly, dwarven thigh bones are stronger than dwarven skulls, and I'll cave his skull in one swift motion.
I was gonna hold him for you, damn.
That seems a little unnecessary, though.
And that will end our combats. The blood's still rushing in most of your heads.
Well, Rox, we get one shot at this. You want to help me?
Yeah.
And I will rush over to Rox's brother, and I will cast Revivify with my only 3rd level spell slot and only diamond.
Okay. Rox, as you kind of rush in to kneel alongside Drusk, you feel this kind of wind gather as he places this diamond in the center of your brother's chest. And as he kind of says something almost inaudible, the diamond into dozens and dozens of small shards. And you see them almost become little motes of golden light, and they all seep into your brother's chest, his head, his legs. And you watch as these vines kind of grow right along where his throat is, where it's slashed open. And they kind of grow over and then recede. And you can see left behind a scar, but a sealed throat. Now there's only one, well, 2 severed throats in this room, because you guys cut the head off the beast and you cut the throat of the other guy.
He deserved it.
And there's a moment of pause. Drusk, it didn't work. But then your brother takes a breath. Jesus. Rox. What? Thank God you're here.
Been a long time.
We didn't know
How are
if
you?
Oh. Pretty bad. All
You're
things.
alive.
Yeah. You see as he kind of starts to sit up, and from the angle where he was laying,
Help him too.
yeah, he takes in the group of other prisoners that are in the corner of the room, a little bit of vomit on the floor, but mostly just sobbing in tears. Some of them already saying words of thank you as they echo throughout this open chamber. Is it over?
Well, we took care of as many as we've seen, but I don't know what's going on the outside. We've been down here a while.
Thank you. It's been weeks. They've tortured us and it took everything.
Yeah.
More than just our home. I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're a badass, as he looks around the room. We all owe you everything.
I'm just happy you're all safe. Our parents are very much looking forward to seeing you.
They made it out too.
They did.
It's awesome. Couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
We lost some, but the ones that are here, they're doing okay. Jazz is all right.
Good. You see, he's pretty shaken.
Definitely.
Rox, they were trying to use me to open that door. I've heard them talking. It was the last place they couldn't get. His emotions too. Now you see, with the franticness of combat, the back of the room, some more crystals of the purple variety, as well as what appears to be a sealed, reinforced door. The crystalline structures here are damaged, seemingly by scorch marks of explosions. It's very evident the cloaked serpent has tried to blast their way in. At the end, it sounded like they were trying to coerce their way in under threat of slaughter. Well, some of these, as he motions to the prisoners, some of them are ours, but some of them I don't recognize.
Yeah, we talked to someone from somewhere else as well. Does anyone here have a wife named Adna?
You kind of watch as a female elf, or sorry, female human. Might be reading it wrong. I do. I'm Zenova. Adna was the woman that you saved on the surface.
Yeah.
I'm Zenova.
Adna's outside. She's looking for you. I just figured I'd pass that on. She's okay.
If I had coin, I would give it to you. I don't have any Strauss's. They took it all.
I don't require anything. Just for you to know.
Thank you. Thank you all. You hear like a murmur of agreement from everybody. I presume someone's potentially cutting their binds.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
There's murmurs of thanks. Some of them even ask for hugs or just give them without even asking. For the purposes of moving us along, because I know we're running long and I still have some story to do and we have to say goodbye to Drusk, they eventually shuffle out of this chamber, heading towards the surface. You all are now left in this chamber. Door in front of you. The sourceless voice that you've heard thus far has not yet spoken. What are you all doing?
It's the last one. I suppose we all step up. What do you say?
Should we search the bodies first? Maybe they have something that'll help us, let us, or give some kind of clue as to what they were looking for.
That's also a good idea.
Let's do that.
Who would like to helm the searching of the corpses?
Maslin will.
Okay, make an investigation check at advantage.
That's 19.
Okay. You all kind of shuffle through their various pockets and everything. The creature, grotesque as it is, now headless, of course, Nothing serious of note besides, obviously, its physique, its combat prowess, which you all experienced. On the dwarf, you find... I need a history check from... Maslin and Gardak.
$18.
13.
Gardak, you find, sorry, on the dwarf, you find 400 gold pieces. 400, hold on, let me check my notes. I remember it was some weird number. 421 gold pieces. Gardak, you recognize this to be a currency known as Delmark. I just realized that's a real world country. That's a mistake. Anyway, well, close enough that y'all are going to make fun of it. This is the currency of a country known as the Delmitok Oligarchy. On the mage, you find 270 gold pieces and 130 silver pieces. You recognize this as Strazozar, the same coin you uncovered in the Bellow Range. It all spends the same, of course. But this is the same coin you found in the Bellow Range, stashed away by the two hobgoblin brothers that set you off on this journey. It is the currency of the Strassi dynasty. You find as well, on the leader, his mask. Strangely, no orders. No direct details of what their eventual task was, although I'm sure most of you can surmise what that might be here now. But as you're kind of investigating the bodies and you realize there's no notes, no secrets to be obtained, Maslin and Zesserin both well aware you can send word through magic. Perhaps this is how your enemies communicate. That is it for the various bodies. In the room, you find various boxes containing mostly straw. Now, already, these were boxes that seem to have been carried in with the purpose of packing and then removing relics, other items of interest. However, it does not appear many exist, although you have not checked the other wing, I will say. We can get to that if you all would like. In this room, however, there is nothing of import besides the door.
117 gold per person, by the way. And then 2 of you can take 1 extra gold.
I'm a scrap for that.
117?
Mm-hmm.
You said. Alrighty.
You know, you're the wizard. Just take the extra 1 gold.
He's gonna need it.
Should we, do you want to go through this door or check the other side first?
Now you mean that one hallway adjacent to that one busted hallway, right?
There is one door in here that has not, I will say, been approached in a meaningful manner. You guys have kind of been searching bodies. It is the door
in
that...
this room?
Yes.
The last door.
It is the door that he was presumably trying to get into. You see scorch marks along where the Cloak Serpent's agents have tried to blast their way in. Your negotiations have opened the final entrance, yada yada, so on.
I'd like to examine the door.
Okay. I don't mean to hold it back, per se. I don't want to disenfranchise you guys. But as you approach the door, as you are the first one to approach the door, Maslin, a voice you hear. Again, sourceless. This one, corporeal though. Together, not disjointed as the first. The prime genitor is recognized. A harbinger has brought a prime genitor. I want to thank you for clearing out agents of the serpent. Welcome, Drusk. Thank you, Rox, for bringing a prime genitor to me. As you hear the door, you actually see air kind of hiss out of it. Door seemingly, the seal unlocked.
quick question. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey. Could I have used 2 more bonus actions to at least get Gardak and Zesserin up a little bit more?
Yes, certainly.
Okay, that'd be 11 to each of you then.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna drink a regular potion before approaching the door.
Easily enough.
If you're not looking good, save your potion. I'll dump a Cure Wounds into you. Because the potion's more handy.
Okay.
6.
Hell yeah, brother.
I guess, Drusk, do we step up?
Yeah, not really sure. Sure. Let's go.
I'll walk through the door.
Okay. You're gonna push the door open. A lot of you filter in. You see, can only be referred to as an office, a study of some form. Various shelving, most of it, surprisingly, empty. There's a pile in the corner of ash and a desk with a book on it. As you all walk in, you see this small mote of light kind of descend about 15 feet in front of this desk. And as it does, it just kind of hovers there for a moment. And then there's a bit of a flash and you all blink. Before you, in a corporeal visage, is a lizard folk. So, these are all of your friends, Drusk.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Kind of-
didn't catch your name.
My name is Kesk. You must have many questions. All of you. Watched your journey for some time. We have watched your journey for some time.
Yeah. So, what exactly are you?
I am what remains of the soul that saved our race. And most would argue the world. What do you know of the war against the primordials when creation began? Anyone who would like may make history checks.
I feel like I've just succeeded on a history check at this before.
22.
I don't think we got all the information, though.
Wow. I got a 23, so.
I won't describe precisely to each of you your specific version of events. Most of you have heard the tales. Sometimes they're folk tales, bedtime stories, stories about the gods. And I'll try to keep it brief. Kesk kind of fills you in. You see, before the gods that you all know came to this world, it was just us, as he motions to himself and Drusk. Us and the primordials. Beings of pure nature, earth, wind, water. The world was in a form of, you might call it chaos. But your gods arrived. I never knew why they came here. I always suspected they were on the run. But When they arrived, their mass power allowed them to create, in their own image, you all. I'm sure you know of some of them. Do they worship Pelor these days? Moradin. Sehanin. As he goes listing these off, you recognize the names. Sehanin you recognize as the Moonweaver. Pelor as the Dawnfather. You all made in their image. And for a time, the world flourished. But as the creation's power rose, the issue took in within the primordials who had long ruled. Giant beings, continent-sized. They rose up, and your gods gave you the weave. Make an Arcana check, Maslin Zesserin.
Ooh. Well, I rolled a 1.
15.
Maslin, you've never really had a chance to study the weave itself. You know it exists. You know it's what causes Arcana. Zesserin, being a bit more self-taught, you've had to learn how to bend the weave, as he continues to describe. He gave you all the arcane weave that binds this world together, runs through it, as well as divine powers from some of your God's agents. Radiant is their light, radiant is their energy. Gave you weapons to defend yourselves against these primordials. All the while, my consortium, our consortium, the lizard folk species, stood by in observation, in neutrality. But the war ravaged for hundreds of years. It destroyed the lands and was no longer tenable. I started on a project with my lover at the time. Her name was Melora. Gardak, Zesserin, Draku, Maslin. You recognize this as the Wild Mother. I had to pass my consciousness down through many lifespans. But we worked on a way to undo the weave enough to allow the primordials to settle. As he begins to describe this, Maslin Zesserin, you understand this is the dissolution of Arcanum that he's referring to. Not by title, but by purpose. This project was completed and housed here. As were your people, Rox. They believed so much in Melora and I that they were sequestered here for generations until, finally, when the primordials settled, they could be wiped of their memory and emerge anew. That was the sacrifice your people still hold today. But these cloaked serpent, those were the betrayer gods. Betrayer gods were not happy with just the primordials resting, and the rest of the gods accepted that. But these turned against this cloaked serpent. Does your world refer to its gods by their titles? For most of you, this is a yes. You've seen the Moonweaver, the Arkheart, the Allhammer, the Dawnfather, etc. They are referred to by their titles in these modern times. The Cloaked Serpent is actually Zahir. That's his true name before he rose to godhood. And he is one of those betrayer gods, one who wasn't willing to let the peace lie. If you all intend to stop these cloaked serpents, tell me, where does strife in your world currently exist? You may ask me as the DM, by the way.
Yeah, would I know the
Oh.
answer to that question?
Where does strife exist?
I was about to say, I know my character's backstory isn't too relevant to the main world, but I believe that there was definitely some tensions that were growing up north.
Mhm.
There is a civil war that has been burgeoning in the Strassi dynasty for many years now. About 5 or 6. You also know of a long-standing civil war in a country known as the Kingdom of Slaglade. But that war has been going on for years. Many years. Dozens. Wherever there is discourse, I can guarantee you Zahir's puppets are really pulling the strings. We would ask, that you go there and seek them out, undo what they're working on. They captured enough relics of my project to potentially wield power, but they did miss the final key as the lizard folk churns. There's a book on the table. This, although it will take some deciphering, and I cannot bestow the knowledge, will teach you, as he kind of looks at the 2 wizards and the warlock, everything you need through time.
I guess Maslin's gonna approach the book and examine it.
As you open the book, let's say at this point, Zesran, your comprehend languages is faded. This is written in a language you do not recognize. Maslin. Drusk kind of peering inside. You can read it. It's dense. It's academic. It's written in arcane shorthand. It'll take time to decipher.
Is it Draconic?
None of you read this language, but I'll spill the beans and tell you it's primordial. It's the same writing that's on the walls in this place.
I mean, I
Yeah.
can read it, right? Because if I touch it,
You can.
Wait. So it's an academic primordial book, though.
It was his project.
Isn't that funny, though?
More like ironic. Now you know
Yeah.
the kind of D&D world I run. It's more ironic than anything else.
Well, it's just a perspective thing, too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Trust me, I chose it for that. Tell me. When we closed the final days of the war, there was Bane. Apologies, he took on the title of the Strife Emperor. Does he still exist?
Well, I often feel strife. I don't know of a strife emperor.
Maslin, you know that your father worked on a project with Vezran, as you had learned, to inter the Strife Emperor, and they were successful. That was what
Huh.
Vezran had shared with you in his chambers. But you know that they tried and were successful, but that the Strife Emperor was active.
No, then never mind. I'd like to retcon. Supposedly, he is still of this world.
I can assure you, Zahir and Bane, the Cloaked Serpent and the Strife Emperor, if Bane is perished, or maybe if he's recoverable, his brother Zahir will be working towards it. My only final suggestions would be leverage any allies you can. You will need them. But for now, Drusk, as he takes a number of steps back, And you see emanate before you not a glowing image, but an image of a lizard folk female. And you feel the warmth of the wind that you followed and guided you to rocks and the rest of this journey. There before you stands Melora, the Wild Mother. Drusk, I will need you, if you will join me. You need to lay some tracks for your friends. They will meet you up ahead. But you do the best service by helping me. As she approaches, may I? She kind of reaches out to the side of your head.
Sure.
As she touches the side of your head, those 9 years, those memories of you wandering that you'd mostly forgotten, and the memories from before, you start to feel restoration. You remember a swamp. You remember craggy cliffs and dark, gothic architecture. You remember your mother and all the rest of your people who were enslaved. It's been 9 years, but you doubt little's changed. You start to recall the faces of your friends that you knew. The torture, that the name you only knew is Turcotte. You remember the true depths of what Lord Turcotte did. We'll need you, Drusk. Lay the foundation for your friends to join you later. Join me.
Allow me to just give them what I think they'll need first.
Of course.
I will take the handy haversack. I will take out the book of tinctures, because I'll keep that with me, and I will put in the feather fan token.
Rox, you want to hold on to this for everyone?
Yeah, I can take it.
I think it's going to be a hell of a lot more useful for you guys than it is for me.
Well, we'll hold on to it for you until we see you again, at least.
Oh yeah, just on the other side, whatever this is.
I'll get Bar Mitzvah out to say goodbye too.
You see he kind of waddles on his little two hind legs as he kind of stands. Just places a paw on your leg.
I'll give him some scritches.
Well, guys, it shouldn't be too long, but gotta figure out what this is about, you know?
I understand.
Just know that this side of the coast turkey leg population is going to be out of control.
Don't worry, I think we can quell that when I get back.
I'll cast one more Cure Wounds on Maslin before I head out
Hell yeah, brother.
for 8.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, guys. There's gotta be a party for me to come back to, you know?
Who would have thought?
Not me.
You take care, Drusk. Thank you for everything.
We always knew there was something special about you, and we can't wait for you to come back.
If you're ready.
Yeah, let's go.
She kind of waves her hand in a small circle. And you see these vines kind of grow in a spiral shape that meets at the top. A doorway, a portal of sorts. Through it, Drusk, you see the darkness of a nighttime in the swamp. You see in the distance, towering up ahead on a cliff, a large, all of you see this, sorry, a large Gothic castle, yellow lights from the windows. As Drusk steps through, the visage of the Wild Mother fades, and the portal closes. Kesk speaks up. Do you have any final questions for me?
We kept hearing the wall, solid wall that talks, and I understand the voice now. But what were they referring to as the wall?
Your people would never to be allowed back in unless we had the right harbinger and the right primogenitor. That was you, Rox. That is Drusk. When some of the best minds who worked on this project with me became your leaders, but before they left this place, for the safety of it, their minds and their abilities were wiped. They all made this sacrifice. They all knew the cost. And the cost if it were captured by the wrong sort. This here took enough from here, depending on their resources, which it seems like they have many. Well, I believe you would call it a race. You have one part of the key. They have many resources. This dynasty in turmoil. If you have allies, now would be a good time. But my suggestion is, go there and dismantle what they are working on, from top to bottom, and restore whatever good order you can find. Anything else?
I don't think I have anything.
Then it's time for me to rest. As he kind of bows his head, just says the words, I'm ready. You all see behind him apparates a figure. A black cloak, black hood. Nothing but a pure porcelain mask. Most of you recognize this as the visage of the Raven Queen, the harbinger of souls into the world beyond life. As it's kind of towering over Kesk, the form of him. Wordlessly, the cloak just kind of opens. And Kesk walks in. The light of his form fades into the cloak. And it closes. You blink, and the Raven Queen is gone.
Well, I don't
I
know
wish
what
that
I
were
was
me.
expecting, but that wasn't it.
Pretty much.
I guess we make our way back.
Okay. As you do, checking out the other hallway if you would like.
Yeah.
I'll keep it short and simple. You find a number of rooms, sleeping quarters, desks, offices, each of them cleaned out, similar piles of ash in the corner. It seems that only what they deemed necessary if the project was ever uncovered survived the purge of their information before they made this sacrifice. You find a place labeled quarters, a place labeled seating. But by and large, you find the remnants of a facility meant to house people until they were to emerge and take upon themselves the sacrifice described before by Kesk. Emerging back into the Morzespi tent, unless we have any final things we would like to do.
I think I'm good.
You all see a collection. Some of Jass's hunting party is nearby, as well as you see Jass off in the corner talking with a couple of the survivors that aren't Enfix Kith, aren't of your people, Rox. You see, kind of in the corner, just sitting together, Adna and Zenova. The dark-skinned half-elf and the human, reunited. And over you rests the moon and the valley. As you all sit for a moment amongst this and think about what it is you will do next. That is where we're going to end today's session.
I was just thinking, I hope that we inherit that good karma that Drusk got for giving that 25 silver to that dark elf.
Well, there you have it, guys.
Holy shit, man.
Good stuff.
Let's sit on that one
What
for
a trip.
wow.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Hopefully y'all weren't expecting that.
There was a whole lot of
No.
artistic element at work there.
Yeah, not even a little bit.
Then I did my job.
I had
Well-
theories, but
Yep. I will say, even though Zach had to go, and thank you, Zach, for joining us. We'll be happy to see you back when you're back. Even though you had to go, Zach, that was actually, I will be 100% honest and spoil it. That was always the plan. The Prime Janitor and the Harbinger. And the Dissolution Arcanum.
nice.
Right then and there.
I genuinely thought it was Gardak. Because like the prime custodian thing, and I was like, well, maybe it's, part of. No, I was not expecting that at all.
The original ancestor. Prime Janitor.
Mhm. Wow.
Wow.
You'll have to find that fallen empire one day, Drusk. Maybe you can restore it.
Oh, of course.
Well, there you have it. Thank you guys for joining us, Zach. Sorry to see you go, man. But we know
We'll
why.
miss
Sessions
you.
tops.
You'll be back. Yeah, at this rate. Jesus.
No, it's 12 sessions maximum.
I was
if
gonna
you do
say,
every
yeah,
other
if-
weekend.
Yep.
Only 12.
Yeah,
It's
I guess
okay.
it is.
Which
We'll
I
see-
guess, to be fair, will almost double the length of the current campaign. So
Yeah. We'll see what you guys get up to. We'll have to maybe do some discussing, but yeah, that's it. I'll leave it on that note and say see y'all later. Thanks for your time today.
And
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Yeah, thank you.
you, bud.
You.